Hello, everybody. Welcome to Monday Night Monsters.
What is going on?
Cracking a fun water. What's up with you?
Not much. Yeah, what is going on, everybody? Welcome to another episode of Monday Night Monsters. Today, we are joined by a couple new faces. Going in order, we have Zero Doxy.
Hi, I'm new here.
Below her, we have Wally of Wally
Hello.
DM. Welcome.
Thanks
And yeah, anytime, man. Literally anytime. And Drak.
Hey.
Welcome. Cool. Well, now that you guys are all intimately familiar with all three of our players here, we can pretty much get started. So, I don't know. What music do we want to use for this?
Donkey, don't pull that garbage. It's Wednesday. It's just Monday Night Monsters because that's the show name.
Yeah. I guess for those of you who are seeing the name of the stream and are incredibly confused, welcome to the club. But also, this is usually a Monday night show, but the Theros Strands of Fate stream is all wrapped up nice and tight in a little bow. So we're just streaming on Wednesday. That's the whole explanation.
Wednesday's like Monday, like the threequel, something like
Yeah,
that. Monday
absolutely.
is third.
You don't start getting excited until Thursday, right? Like, that's
Exactly,
how
yeah.
it works.
It is
Every day is
the
Monday until
threequel.
Thursday. Sunday through Wednesday, all Mondays. All of them.
Yeah, you're not wrong. That the
I'm
feeling
so
of
confused.
yeah. Well, I have nothing
mean-
that I can do about that.
I could make you a calendar if you want.
It's just Monday.
Hey, if you're on
Friday,
Monday,
Saturday.
if you're on Monday, no, I can't do Monday, but can you do Monday instead? Yeah.
Yeah,
I
that
have
works.
nothing on Monday.
That works for
Switch
me,
it up,
actually.
throw Lunace in there too.
No, that's where I draw the line. This bit is done. Okay. Okay. But yeah, so well, who wants to go first? I guess we'll just go in that same order. To start things off, we have Helenin. Am I saying that properly?
Yeah.
Okay, great. Learning new names every week is it's not the easiest. All right, Helenin. Why don't you go ahead and describe who you are, what you look like, and what you're up to at this moment in time.
Okay, so she's if you were to be spying on her or like watching a movie of what was going on with
Which, like,
her,
as an audience, we kind of are.
yeah, you would be looking through swampy forested area, kind of like mandrakes with vines, right? And she's chasing around little bugs and like semi-aquatic animals, a lot of like amphibious stuff. And the person that you would see is just a person in a what was once a black robe but now is a faded like gray. You can not really see her face. You can see a chin poking out, and her arms and legs are what your problematic uncle would call eat a hamburger skinny, right? Like she's real skinny and old, and she's chasing fireflies. Really, she wants to eat them. That's what's going on.
Cool, a nightmare. Yeah, so
She is a nightmare.
we see Helenin. I'm remiss to use the verb prancing through the swamps, hunting for fireflies, which are, in her case, the next meal. And as she's like mid-hop from one moldering log to another, she just, to anyone who was watching this as like some type of movie or like spying on her, she just disappears into the air.
Dust falls where she was.
Just dandruff. Like, There's just like an outline of her body, but like in dust.
Yeah,
like...
there's maybe like some gray, wiry, coily hairs falling, like, you know how hairs do when you drop them.
When you're a corpse, yeah. Very cool. Okay. We'll get back to that. Wally,
Yes.
aka is it Elon?
Eilon, that'd be fine.
Eilon. Okay.
Eilon, correct.
Eilon. What's
Yes.
Eilon up to?
Well, Eilon will be from the plane of Theros, and Eilon is not chasing fireflies, but is chasing a relic. Him and his 3 brother and sister Leonin, because Eilon is a Leonin paladin, are deeps within a crypt trying to obtain the Sword of Omens. And as they are going through the crypt, he is sworn to protect them. He is a silverish lion. He's got the silver mane, the silver claws, hence his last name of Silver Claw. And right before him is this sword that they've been seeking, and this mummy is coming out, and he's puts his arms back to protect those that are behind him. And that is where I will cut off my part of the story.
Yeah, you literally just like extend your arms, this mummy comes forward, you're like, don't worry. And then you disappear. Very cool. And Vash, Drak.
Yeah.
Vash.
So Vash right now is, I think he's probably in some kind of ruin in the fire plane, and he's been going up this. It probably looks like an Aztec or Egyptian type style pyramid, and it's been just taken out floor by floor, basically just taking out anything that he sees until he reaches the top. He's dark skinned, he's got like completely white hair that goes down to about his shoulders. He's old, but he's kind of like ripped old.
Yeah. Totally.
Yeah. So he's pretty well toned, about probably 6'1", 6'2", and he has a quarterstaff, and he's just finished punching the lights out of a fire elemental, a pretty large one, and he's like digging through its not body, because I guess it kind of evaporates after it dies.
Like the essence, like the ashes and
essence,
stuff. Yeah.
And he
Fire goop.
yeah, the fire goop. And he pulls out like a little red crystal, and he looks pretty happy with it. He pockets it and is about to head out, and then I guess he
disappears. Yeah. So you really pocket that and like take a big confident step forward, and right before your foot falls flat, you just disappear into the ether. And where do our heroes find themselves? Well, that is a story for right now. We see all 3 of our champions, heroes, adventurers, thieves, whatever you want to call them, all of these individuals poof into existence simultaneously atop what looks like a velvet carpeted like 6-step platform that is just like circular in nature, and in the center of like what would appear almost as like an ancient coliseum, but there's like stage lights and stuff pointing at this central platform. And the 3 of you guys all just kind of pop in, and we see a djinn who is very refined in his form, and it seems to be wearing like a suit of some kind. It has like a long, like 2.5 foot long microphone with just like a tiny little ball top at the end of it. And he just says, "Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the Cosmic Game Show Monday Night Monsters," airing on Wednesday because of a schedule conflict. And then you just see everyone in the crowd just starts to go, "Wow." Like there's just a big cheer. And in the stands, you see like an array of multi-dimensional beings. You have creatures from the plane of fire, you have creatures from the plane of water, you have angels, demons, devils, aberrations from realms beyond, and everything in between.
There's
like
a
at
guy
one point
who's a sandwich, but actually a guy.
Yeah, there's a guy that's a sandwich, but he's also just a guy. And there's a guy that's a guy, but he's actually just a sandwich, and the sandwich guy is like eating it.
He's like, oh,
Any
no, help me.
anything you can really imagine. It's just a true waking nightmare in the stands of this event. And he just looks to you and says, "But first, welcome, mortals." And just kind of looks at all of you guys, and he says,
Helen points at herself and like looks back and forth.
he says, "Well, I suppose this is a little jarring for you. It always is, folks. Am I right?" And then he just kind of like quickly moves over and sidles up beside Helen. And he says, "Let's start with you, young lady," and like puts the microphone up to your mouth. He's like, "Who are you? How are you? Where are you from? What's your deal?"
Helen, fine.
We got a lively one here, folks. And then he will kind of switch to the other side of you and over to where we have Vash. And he's just like, "And look at this guy. He's old but jacked." And he puts the microphone up to you.
Jacked. I'm Vash, actually. Is this part of the test? Is this? I thought
Sort of. I'll explain everything in like 2 material plane seconds. And he moves over to our Leonin friend, and he says, "And you? What are you, like a cat or something?"
What is going on here? I will not fall for your sorcery. This illusion, I can not believe in it. Won't be here. What is
As you're saying this, like people start like laughing in the crowd and stuff, and he just like disappears and reappears over in front of you, and he's like, "All right, folks, here's the deal. You guys are all mortals, and that kind of sucks, but I can make it suck less."
Helen again points to herself and looks back and forth.
He's like, "That's right, you. Although you're kind of like riding the cusp, not really sure where the legality thing falls on that, but that's fine. Here's the deal. You participate in the game show and you win a prize. What can they win, Bob?" And he looks over and disappears and reappears as like another version of himself. He's like, "Well, today our contestants are competing for the same prize as always. That is one wish. One literally whatever they can conceive of." And then like disappears and reappears back as like the form that he was presenting previously. And he's like, "That's right. I will grant each of you one wish, whatever your heart's desire, so long as you can survive the ordeal." And then you hear everyone like, "Woo!"
What is this ordeal?
Says, "Well, let's find out." And he motions over to like a massive, grandiose wheel, which has like all kinds of different wedges in them. Each one is indicative of a different type of monster that that one may or may not encounter across the multiverse. And like each wedge is themed around that type of monster. Like the monster that's labeled dragons is written out in Draconic and is like all scaly and stuff. And the wheel that's labeled constructs is written out in primordial text, and it's like made of hard like adamantium. And he disappears and reappears as yet a different version of himself, and just gives the wheel a big old spin. And I don't know if this is happening. Oh yeah, look at that perfect timing on the stream too. And then it stops and slows down, and he says, "Oh, looks like it's a monstrosity, folks. A monstrous task of monstrous proportions." And everyone continues to cheer, and like you see like literal dragons out in the crowd, like breathing fire and stuff. There's a lot of crazy, insane shit happening. And he says, "Well, which one of you wants to be the representative of your team to see which wonderful prize you get to start the ordeal with?"
I don't. Okay, yeah.
Great.
I will.
A natural born leader, and you just disappear and reappear at the top of what is effectively a Planketto board, but it's like 300 feet tall. And he just kind of flies up there and hands you a big like circular chip, and he's like, "Drop it wherever you want and see where it lands."
Oh, okay. I guess I just drop it.
Yeah, you drop it, and it's just like a painstakingly long time to get to the bottom as it like pings and plongs off of every single one of these pegs, and eventually lands in a little slot that has like a bottle in the front of it. He's like, look at that. Looks like each of our contestants starts with one greater healing potion. And you will find that each one of you have a greater healing potion that just appears in each of your bags. Or on your belt, or wherever you would be most likely to put it.
I imagine Helenin, like, uncorks hers and goes to start drinking it, but Vash, like, pushes her hand down and is like...
Oh, no. Okay, I see. I'm gonna have to be the one keeping everyone in line in this group. Okay.
This is a test. The sword is playing tricks on us.
The sword.
Yes. Eilon will, like, just kind of, like, poke and see if the other two are real or if they're an illusion.
Oh, they're real.
Will you stop touching me like that, please?
I'm sorry. I've never encountered this kind of magic before.
There's a lot of magic happening. And he just says, well, for today's task, you lot will be sent to the town of Wigston. Ooh, and there's like a goes out through the crowd. He says, in Wigston, it seems that the folks there on the plain of Athos are being assailed by quite a creature, and it will be the job of our lovely contestants here to bring that creature low, or at the very least, convince it to leave. Like, that'll happen, and everyone just like, oh, like everyone's laughing. He goes, so, what is this creature? Well, you'll know it when you see it. Anyways, that's all for now, folks. Let's see how they fare. And then he comes over to you guys. And he's like, all right, look, does everyone understand what's going on? You guys get it. You go in, you do the thing, you fight the monster. I get paid, you get a wish. Checks out.
Yeah, I guess so. Did I sign up for this? Did someone sign me up for? I don't remember.
Yes, this is one of the last tests for the Sword of Omens. We must protect those that need our help in order for
Sword of Omens.
Exactly.
I don't want a sword.
No,
I
the
don't
sword is for
need
me.
the sword.
The sword is for me to help others. We are here all to help others.
He just puts it over and he goes, look, buddy, this has got nothing to do with whatever was happening before. This is just a completely random chance that you're here.
Oh.
Existence is chaos. But hey, you might get a wish or something cool out of this. So I would just roll with it because this is a once in a lifetime opportunity.
Sure.
So we're all on the same page. Great! And he just stands up and like claps his hands together, and just like that, the platform completely vaporizes underneath it. You all fall for about 30 seconds or so into like this vortex that was underneath, which promptly pops you out, and you guys will find yourselves all standing in a vast desert. And as you look around, you see just rolling dunes, a massive sun up in the sky, just with like uncanny heat. For those of you who are used to hot climates, or just the plane of fire, it's not that bad, but it is very hot here. It's very hot here. The only real landmark is not even really off in the distance, maybe like a 10-minute walk away. You can see a sprawling settlement with like these two massive statues marking what is clearly the front gate. There aren't really walls around the outside of it, but there is definitely a town nearby.
Helenin holds her potion up and it is like, now?
No, not now. When you get hurt, save it for when you get. Haven't you, don't you know what that is?
Water?
No. You know what? I was gonna take it from her, and if she has a backpack or something, I was gonna put it in there.
A very wise choice.
I'm guessing we have to go to that village.
A fan of all this sand. It's hot.
It's fine.
It's a very dry heat. So, yeah. as you guys make your way towards the village, or the town, really, you see kind of like a really old wooden sign. As you get closer, it's become very obvious that these two massive statues and a lot of the infrastructure around here is from like some type of ruin. And then there was like a town built on top of that. And as you get closer, you see a pretty decrepit but sizable wooden sign that is somewhat falling apart that just has the word Wigston written on it and some type of green paint. And as you get closer to the city, can I get a perception check from everybody?
Where is perception? There it is.
Okay.
Oh.
Whoa. Nice. So this is something you guys will all kind of notice as time goes on, but Helen, you'd be the first person to notice this, that this city is like, it looks empty. You do not see a single person in this town. And as you kind of maybe take a second of pause to notice this, you hear kind of coming from one of the side buildings running down the street, you hear footsteps. And if you look up,
immediately Eldritch Blast out of both hands towards it. And she's just like, I was startled.
Easy.
make an attack roll.
Oh no.
Make an attack roll at disadvantage because you're startled.
That was
Oh,
supposed
thank
to be
God.
flavor. Okay, good.
Thank God. You see what appears to be a young girl, maybe 13, 14, running barefoot across the sand. And you just Eldritch Blast, and like they both whiz past her, and she's like, ah! And she just like puts her hand over her head and is like, what are you doing?
She does it again and misses again and is just like, sorry.
Well, magic seems to be random.
No.
Like the wheel that we've seen. It just kind of goes in a direction until it stops.
No.
I don't think that's. You nearly killed it, little. You know what? And I'm actually gonna run to a little girl. I'm like, are you okay?
She just stops, she looks at you, she says, yes, I'm fine, but what are you're not from here. We need to get out of here right now. She says, here, and she kind of like grabs onto your arm and starts like running towards the center of town.
Oh, okay. I don't resist. I just follow.
Yeah. As you guys follow, she's clearly dragging you towards what is some type of like public house. It seems to be a tavern. There's no named sign on the outside of it, but there is just a sign of like a black dog hanging on the outside of it. And she brings you guys into this building, and there's like a bunch of people in here that are all kind of huddled down, and everyone's being very quiet. And at this point, you hear what sounds just like a gust of wind, like a, and you can see it gets very dark outside for a moment. And for those of you who are near the windows, looking out, you can see kind of coming over the horizon towards the town is what appears to be like a manta ray, but with 150-foot wingspan, just flying through the air. And its maw just like opens up and it swoops down. And as it does so, like it starts inhaling like sand, which all goes in its mouth. And you can see it like filtering it out of its gills and stuff, which just leave this big dusty trail behind it. And it's like pulling up everything off of the ground, including like a couple villagers who didn't make it to safety in time that just get like pulled up into the sky as this massive manta ray swoops down and just does like a pass over the entire city. And this whole thing takes place over the course of like a couple of minutes. And then as it passes, like you see the sun come back into view, and it just kind of like goes off towards the horizon where there's a mountain range.
Like 4 seconds too late, I Eldritch Blast at it twice.
That's That's good. Focus your energies on it. Let's get it.
Oh boy, it's gonna be interesting. And Vash just goes to any other any village and is like, what was that?
One of the villagers you talk to is just like kind of this middle-aged man. He says, we refer to it as Diablatra, but we don't really know much of what it is. It merely comes and takes those who do not get to safety in time. And as you're kind of having this conversation, an older man makes his way through the crowd. He's got like a big long white beard, and he's kind of like balding on top of his head. And he's got like a gnarled up staff. He kind of makes his way forward, and he says, "It is a cloud ray. One of ancient years and massive proportions, as you could clearly see."
Is this town, does it have like, is it like in an oasis? Are there like trees and stuff?
Yeah, there is an oasis at the center of town, which is kind of like their one and only water source, which is exactly why this town is here, because it's got a water source.
Did the manta ray suck up anything like that? Was it able to suck up trees that were...
It would have pulled up some trees and like some of the water and stuff, but that didn't seem to be its primary goal.
Okay.
But just by like, what's the word I'm looking for? Collateral damage. Like, yeah, absolutely. It would have pulled some of that stuff up. But as far, you can roll an insight check. And I mean, anyone who would like to make this check can roll an insight check about what you just saw transpire. 15 is pretty good.
Ooh, I rolled it twice.
Not as good. Was a bird.
20 is also good. Man, great. You guys all rolled very well. This is very obvious to all of you, especially Eilon, is that it seemed to be just causing destruction.
Like, rolling the place.
Something, and Eilon, you might be the one who notices this specifically, is that it didn't seem to be like hunting the way that like most wild animals do. It was just wreaking havoc, which is maybe kind of weird for a wild animal to do. At least given what you know about these things.
Appears that this monster just wants to destroy things.
As you say that, the old man kind of pipes in and he just says, "It is very uncharacteristic of the cloud rays to be so destructive, yet for some reason it seems we have angered this one in particular. I do not know why."
What have you done to it?
"We have done nothing." And he says, "Come, take a walk with me." And he will just kind of lead you guys out of the tavern.
That's probably turn around like, "Helen and we're going on a walk."
You just see her like bushy, wiry gray hair bounce up and down, and she like a couple seconds after you guys starts walking after you.
Yeah. And he just starts kind of explaining what this creature is. We'll just start saying, "The cloud rays of Athos are peculiar beasts. They are no more intelligent than any other monster, but they have a sort of wisdom to them." It says, "Although I suppose I'm being rude. I should introduce myself. I'm Grib. Who are all of you? I have not seen your faces in town before."
Helen.
Vash.
I am Eilon of Theros. I am on the quest for the Sword of Omens. And once we deal with your monstrosity, I will be going to get it. These are my new friends. They're going to help me acquire the sword.
Friends is a generous term. I think I'd rather go with temporary colleagues, actually.
Fair enough, then. I shall earn my way into your friendship.
I love it. Grib just kind of smiles and says, "Adventurers, then. Very well. In any case,
Helen points at herself and looks back and forth.
Yeah, he's just like, maybe not you as much, but in any case, the cloud rays are peculiar creatures indeed. They have an uncanny connection with the realm of dreams. And as he says this, you can kind of see like faint magic kind of manifesting within his staff and that kind of thing. He says, my kind revere them not so much as deities, but more just as holy beasts, if you will. And I have to say, these attacks are uncharacteristic. To see a Cloudray elder, it must be hundreds of years old, attacking a village is truly bizarre. See, for Cloudrays, do not rely on sustenance in the same way you or I would. They gain their sustenance as they dream. Except for the pups, they need to eat. But once they get to a certain size, kind of like gestures to like this still visible Cloudray on the horizon, it's like they no longer have a need for such things. So I do not know what it is that has caused it to become so hostile towards us, but I suppose your being here while our town is in such a time of crisis is no mere coincidence. Have you been summoned by the Lord of the land, perhaps? What's brought you here?
I just like put my hand on his shoulder, like, honestly, I'm not entirely sure. So I don't know how I can explain it to you to make you understand.
He nods his head and says, I've also gone through times of discovery in my own life, and I think I understand what you're saying.
You don't.
I often don't know what brings me to a spot. And he just starts going into this tirade. He's like, sometimes I find myself staring into the pool at the oasis, not really knowing why. He's just like, well, in any case, is it your goal to fell the beast?
I want dinner.
I would not suggest eating a Cloudray. They're very rubbery.
I mean,
believe
if you want
that's...
I can make pretty much anything edible. I'm really good. I'm pretty good in the kitchen.
You also see just a bead of drool coming down this old crescent moon chin.
I don't believe in wasting anything. So if you generally do want to eat it after we deal with it, I will cook it for you.
She her hair bounces. You notice her nodding vigorously.
Well done. It looks like we must save the people and get something to eat at the same time.
He says, well, I can help you on one count. He says, would you care to join me for a meal before you set off?
Absolutely.
I don't mind, yeah.
Cool. And he'll kind of take you back to his home, which is pretty simple. And he has a lot of plants growing in here, actually. Just kind of small. On other planes, plants that might be considered somewhat pathetic in terms of how tiny and frail they are. But here it's oh man, you actually have a tree growing? That's amazing. And we'll just treat you guys to a pretty simple dinner of cured dinosaur meat and other such things. And
I think Vash would probably insist on helping with the cooking. I insist. I want to help, please.
Yeah, absolutely. And he will 100% take you up on that. He'll be like, oh, it's not often I have help in the kitchen. You can roll. Do you have proficiency with cooking tools or whatever it's called?
I believe so.
If you do, by all means, roll that. If not, then okay, perfect, sweet.
I think that's just a roll, D20 and then my proficiency, right?
Yeah, and you can have wisdom to it if you want. I usually allow wisdom
Okay.
cooking rolls because it's more or intelligence, whatever you prefer. Depends on if you're cooking with your heart or your mind. By reading from a recipe, you're just kind of throwing things together to see how it turns out.
I'll roll. Oh, that was. Oh.
So yeah, it's you roll this and it comes in maybe a little chewy. And Ash, you know that you've made this a little chewy, but like the old man with his like 7 teeth he has remaining, like eats it. He's like,
That face was perfection.
and he's like, wow, this is sublime.
I think after a while, Rash just like puts down his like knife and fork and is like, I'm very sorry for coming into your home and insulting you with this cooking.
He's like, no, this. I hope I can. I hope I can save some of this for later.
It's fine. You don't need to lie to me. It's honestly it's okay. It's okay. I am very sorry. And Rash just kind of sits there.
You see his disposition change, and he goes, "Look, there's no shame in trying."
Rash kind of just sits there, like
licking off her fingers, and is like, "This is gourmet. This is
yeah,
bon appetit."
It does
so
objectively taste better than fireflies.
And when it's done, she just kind of like snaps her fingers, and the plates are prestidigitation to clean.
Very cool.
You're afraid that one of those bony fingers will break if she snaps again.
like the snap is a little bit too visceral. I hate
Rash
that.
gets out his healing potion just in case. Like, is he gonna break anything?
He'll say to you, says, well, I suppose this is kind of towards the end of the night. He says, you're welcome to stay here. I suppose you'll be headed off, but before you leave, I have one request of you. Should you find yourself in a position where you can at least attempt to perhaps ward the beast off, it would be a tragedy to see such an ancient repository of knowledge and dreams fall from the world if it is not completely necessary. So don't get me wrong. If it threatens the safety of people within the city, it may be the unfortunate ultimatum that we have to make, but given the choice, I ask that you at least try. And he pulls out something that's about like this big. It looks like a little pickled something. It's like a dehydrated, dried up. It looks like a tongue maybe. And he just like hands it to you, Vash, and he will say, all you need to do is use this, and you should be able to communicate with all manner of things that can't normally communicate, such as, and he just gestures to the sky.
Yeah.
And he will go on to describe to you that it is a pickled angel tongue, and by licking it, you can cast tongues on yourself for a minute.
Helenin will eat that if you let it any.
Yeah, I think the moment like when I see him bring it out, I'm like, I just kind of step in between Helen and
she's like reaching out for it.
Yeah. He's just like, this is not food. This is insanely valuable. I can't stress enough how valuable this is. And he says, you can use it as much as you want. There's no limit on it, but if you eat it, I don't know what will happen.
I'll keep it. I think Ilon and I will keep it away from Helen and use it when it's necessary. Thank you.
Of course. Yeah, so you guys finish up your evening there. He offers you a place to sleep for the night. And just as you guys are, just as he like hands it to you, something that the old man doesn't seem to react to, but all of you can hear is you just hear a voice coming from like somewhere that's just like, I've heard of casting tongues, but this is ridiculous. And yeah, you guys all just turn in for the night.
Voice again.
Yes. It's one extra voice that I'm not used to.
Man.
That's upsetting. And you guys all go to sleep. You wake up. It's still hot, but you have a brand new day ahead of you. And he would explain to you kind of throughout the course of your night as well, since it's where you're headed, that the direction of where the cloud rays typically roost make their home nest. I don't know. Would be to the northeast, in the past the canyon and the mountain range that lies beyond. Which is a lot less of a mountain range and more of just a massive hill that has like canyons in it that kind of look like mountains when you're at a lower position, as you guys are right now. So before we move on, is there anything that anyone wants to do while you're in town or just here or whatever?
Before bed, I would have cast my sorcery spell or my warlock spells. Or not cast them, but burned them for sorcery points, rather.
Okay, so here's the thing. This is a long rest.
So it will just erase the sorcery points anyway?
But if you want to be cheeky, you can just take a short rest and risk taking a level of exhaustion if you want to do that.
Kellenan will die with a level of exhaustion, I think.
If she just defaults at level 4 exhaustion. Like if she gains 1 level, she just goes to sleep forever.
She is
yeah,
the crypt keeper right now.
Oh, God.
fair enough. I'm just saying, if you want to, that is something you can do.
Good. Thank you.
Okay.
She's
Copy
spry, but like, let's not push it.
Copy that.
I do have a question because
Yes.
I just realized this. So my character is a Kalishtar, and he was only in the fire plane because of, I guess, similar to Eilon, he was doing a test. It was like a challenge kind of thing, and to get that crystal he has now. So he's originally from the plane of dreams. So
Oh, interesting.
yeah,
Okay.
Kalistars are originally from the plane of dreams. So do I know anything about?
Yeah, that's a really good point. So you would definitely know stuff about these, but if you'd like, you can also roll a history or nature with advantage to see if you know like even more. But I'll definitely give you some more information at the very least.
Oh boy, my rolls are not good. Okay, no, I don't know what's
That
going on with
is
my rolls.
Insane.
I have no clue what's
Wow.
going on.
Getting
well-
all the bad ones out before combat.
Yes,
That's all.
exactly. Well, you're not going to get any crazy backstory, but you definitely would know what these things are. Because just the baseline, sky rays are creatures that, as they fly across the sky, that is also how they sleep. And when they sleep, they actually transition into the plane of dreams. So they spend like half their time here and the other half of their time in the plane of dreams. So while this is happening, their bodies don't actually disappear from the material plane, but like their consciousness projects, and they would appear kind of as like phantasmal versions of themselves in the plane of dreams, where they just kind of like collect more experiences and that kind of thing. And you would know that it's said that sky rays kind of act as like a repository of dreams had by other creatures. That is actually what they subside on. Once they get to the point where they're old enough, they subside on energy which comes from the dreams of mortals. And they just kind of store that information within them. So druids that are Circle of Dreams druids often will project into the plane of dreams, seeking out sky rays in their like dream form to like ask them questions and that kind of thing, because they kind of hold a lot of information. Also, you would know that the young ones have kind of like a safeguard that is implanted into them by the older ones, which is that when they die, instead of dying, they drop to 1 hit point and go to the plane of dreams where they can like recover and then make their way back into the material plane. Yeah, that is what you know about sky rays.
Wow, all that on a 2. Imagine if you rolled like an 18 or
Yeah,
something.
that
No,
is
wow.
basically just like stuff that I think would be common knowledge enough that if you are from there, you know, you would definitely know. If you rolled like a 15 or higher, then we get into like weird deep lore stuff. But then this just turns into a 2-hour stream of me telling you about sky rays. But yeah, okay. So was there anything anyone else wanted to do, or are we good?
I would probably imagine that Eilon would take a few minutes to introduce himself to his other 2 companions here. maybe get to know them a little bit.
Sure.
But other than that, what's that?
I'm Helen.
Yes, your magic is quite powerful, but a little erratic. You will be a great warrior.
I like books.
Books are good too. Definitely books.
I have a boar.
You have a boar? Wait, like the animal?
His name is Teddy.
Wait. You have a teddy and a boar, or is the boar the teddy?
I miss Teddy.
Has someone captured Teddy? Perhaps we should go and
He's a
free
zombie.
Teddy from his captivity.
I live in a mushroom.
Why did I get put? Why did I just kind of like look into the void and like, why did I get put with these two?
I love you have just made the most like unrelatable character of all time. He's like this crazy old long chin woman that lives in a mushroom with a pet boar that might also be a teddy bear.
His name is
Amazing.
Teddy.
It's just like is it named Teddy? Is it a stuffed boar? Who knows? Amazing. So
Yeah, I'm not doing that no more. I'm good. Let's just go get it
what
done.
did we learn about asking questions? Oh my god. Whew. Okay, so you guys make your way into the openings of the canyons, which start to get like higher around you the further you go. In the direction of where you saw that monstrous, both in type and in size, creature fly away. And as you're walking, you can kind of hear like the wind like whipping between the cavern or the canyons and that kind of thing, whistling at points. And can I get a perception check from everybody?
Wait, let's see if I'm gonna roll higher than a 5.
I believe.
I believe that's higher than a 5.
That's
Much
double.
higher than a 5. Hell yeah.
That's triple.
Okay. As you guys are walking through this canyon, you kind of hear like the classic like scene in a movie where everyone's walking, you see like a couple little rocks tumble down the side. Everyone's like, "What was that?"
Eldritch Blast. Eldritch Blast.
Yeah,
Oh,
start
no.
blowing everything up.
Good night.
Oh god.
But both Ilon and Vash, you guys notice you don't even really hear a sound, but your eye just happens to catch a glint of something that is blue, which is an unnatural color to see in this landscape. And as you look up over above you, about 20 feet up on top of one of these kind of plateaus, you see what looks like a scaled humanoid creature, what we would refer to as a lizard folk, but with blue scales, and it kind of has like frills and stuff coming off the top of its head. And it appears to be preparing to cast a spell. And then Ilon, you would also notice that like there's a couple other creatures like this around you up top above you.
How far away are they? Or specifically this one is about to cast a spell?
I'm gonna bring you guys to a map and we're gonna roll initiative.
After
They
you
do
guys
both.
already notice them, I'll be like, "There's gators."
There's gators. Yeah, they do not get a surprise round on you guys because you notice them. So,
Are they within 70 feet by any chance?
yeah, definitely.
This isn't me attacking. I just wanna. So as a Kalishtar, I can telepathically talk to anyone I see within 70 feet of me.
Okay.
So I'm just gonna tell them that specifically the one that's about to cast a spell. I wouldn't do that if I were you.
Okay, you can roll either persuasion or intimidation, whatever you feel is more appropriate here.
Intimidation, persuasion, they're both the same.
Perfect. You like to see it. Also, something I will mention, not that you necessarily should or have to use it for this role, but another rule that we use which I completely omitted when we were getting set up here, is you guys all do have inspiration. Everybody has one use of inspiration per session, just in case that ever comes up for something you want to use it for.
Wow, what if he wanted to use that on one of his 2s earlier?
You know, no, it's fine. I wouldn't have used it there. It's fine.
I feel like the dice know we would have just seen a third 2 pop up, guaranteed. But yeah, you say that, and let me do a big roll. And do they get to communicate telepathically back with you, or you can just communicate telepathically with them?
Let me check.
I'm not 100% sure.
Yes, I can. I give them ability to talk back to me, yeah.
They can respond. So it's kind of like message, but just cooler. Yeah. Sick. Okay. Do you speak Draconic by any chance?
Yes, I do. But even if I don't, my telepathic, so the ability is called Mind Link, and it means I can talk to anyone even if we don't share a language.
Oh, that's sick.
That's sick. That's way better than message. Okay, cool.
You don't even have to lick any angel tongues.
Yeah, you don't even have to.
Yeah.
Sick. Okay, cool. So yeah, after you would get a telepathic response back that just says, "Leave now." And let's roll initiative.
Yeah.
Where we go from here? Yeah, I mean, if you just want to leave, you absolutely can. But we'll see what happens. Boom. Oh shoot, did I just do that for the wrong thing? No, I didn't, because I am a smart man.
Vash, you very likely have higher dex than me.
I have a +3.
Yeah, so you'll be before me then?
Oh, mine did my shop?
I didn't go through. You gotta click on your token. Although I don't know how that works with Roll20 for the integration there.
It's still the same. I just forgot to click on the token.
Oh,
yeah, I did too.
Nice. Yeah, we'll take your first rolls there, but just re-roll yourself in, and then I'll just adjust the numbers.
So roll again.
Yeah, just roll it in again, so that it gets you on the. I'm just gonna give you an 18, so because you're effectively there. Unfortunately, we have to take the 3. I'm so sorry.
Oh no, that's good because I have no idea what this character can do.
Absolutely.
Need some time to ponder.
Yeah. So I mean, we're on the battle map. You pretty much see what you see, which means that Vash, you're up first.
Ooh. What can I do? So I think what I'm gonna do is. Can I run up walls yet? That's not a thing I can do just yet. I'm probably gonna. What is everyone wielding? Do they have arrows?
So most of these guys you see, the almost all of them kind of peeking over the edge, seem to have like long spears in their hands, like long wooden stakes. Like it would be like, mechanically, it would be like a javelin. And the one guy who you saw who's getting kind of ready to cast a spell, doesn't seem to have any javelins or anything on him. He is just like has his hands in like a stance. You can start to see like some kind of fiery energy crackling around his fingertips and stuff.
In that case, I'm gonna. Oh, everyone's high up. I'm gonna try and climb up. How high up is this guy?
So this big one in the middle here is about 40 feet up. All the other walls around you are about 20 feet tall.
Okay, I want to see if I can get up to this. No, I don't think I can.
What's your move speed?
My move speed is 45.
Yeah, if you want to make an athletics check on like a 12, I'll let you get up there for sure.
Okay.
Just hopping and jumping between the things. Oh, hell yeah. Okay. So yeah, you can put yourself wherever you want to be up there.
Yeah, I'd be like up here.
Perfect. So yeah, you just like jump from one like outcropping to the next, and in like 2 seconds you're up there in his face.
And can I still take an action?
Yep.
Okay, cool. Then I'm gonna punch this dude twice.
Give him a couple bops.
Let me get that.
Doxy, real quick, the stream view, that I can't see what's happening. Also, thank you so much for the subs, Eric.
Yeah, they can't. My bad. One
That's okay.
second, guys.
That is a 10. A 10 is a miss.
Oh, damn it. And he's gonna go again
A 20 is a hit, though.
for
yeah.
5 damage. And he's gonna make that. His unarmed strikes can be any damage, acid, fire, ice, or I think
Cool.
poison. So he's gonna make
Okay.
this one fire damage.
Okay, yeah, absolutely.
And
Yeah.
he's also gonna have to make a Constitution saving throw as he makes a stunning strike.
All right. What is the DC he's trying to hit?
I believe it's 14.
He does not clock a 14, which means that he is stunned. Got a little sad face on him.
Then for my bonus action, I'm gonna do flurry of blows and attack him again.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Now that he's stunned.
And he's stunned, so you have advantage against him.
Yep.
Too.
My rolls have not been good, so I'm taking advantage of these advantages.
Absolutely. That's a hit.
Ooh,
There you go.
I'm gonna go again
Get
just
a
in
crit,
case.
though.
Okay, no,
Yep.
yeah. And then
Oh,
Ooh.
baby, a triple.
yes.
Vash coming out strong.
So
Okay.
yeah, and that's all gonna be 5 damage as well.
Cool. Oh, he is clinging to life. He's not dead, but he's still stunned, so he can't even do anything.
Yeah.
So yeah, you literally just see Vash like focus for a second, maybe does something telepathically. You get a response back that you don't like, and you're like, okay, copy that. Jump, 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 bah, 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 and just like beat down on this guy. And he was not ready for what was about to happen. Helenin, it is your turn.
Okay. So I would like. Ah, fuck! I can't.
I believe you.
I was looking at the wrong spell. It had a range on it. Can I touch somebody with my mage hand to get the touch spell cast on them?
Technically, no.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, Mage Hand is only you can't. That would be like what you'd use a familiar for.
Okay.
Unfortunately, I wish you could do that with Mage Hand, but unfortunately, you're not able to.
Okay. That's fine, I guess. I am.
Dreams crushed. Whatever. It's cool.
I'm not crying. Fine. I am going to hex this guy
The
who is
spellcasting guy.
animated and looks scary.
Yeah, you hit him with. I'm gonna put a heart on him because you love to hex him. He's
And-
hexed.
Yeah, we're gonna have hex. I'm going to mage duel this man.
Okay, real quick, what ability are you hexing? Because you get to choose one of his core abilities, and he has disadvantage on checks with that type of ability.
Scrud.
It's not
do. Is it saving throws or
not on
ability checks?
saves, on
It's
ability
specifically
checks.
checks. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
So if you if you hex strength, it'd be on like athletics.
Yeah, we're not doing that. We're gonna do intelligence on that guy.
Okay. Cool. So his intelligence is hexed.
Please be an intelligence caster.
That'd be crazy. Okay, and then what are you doing with your action?
I am going to Eldritch Blast, and I'm also going to use sorcery points. I think I use 2, right?
Use
So-
one sorcery point to twin it if that's what you're trying to do, because it's a
That's what
cantrip.
I'm gonna do.
All right, so hit me up with 4 Eldritch Blasts.
Damn.
That's a hit.
1d6 as well.
Oh yeah, this character is not
Broken.
acceptable. The 11 is a miss. Thank God.
Okay. Well, still.
There's still 3 more though.
Eat shit, asshole.
Um,
Oh, I have to roll full. So it's not like the 11 undoes the 2 beams.
no, you just get 4 attacks, and you do
Oh
each
my
of them
God.
separately,
Yeah.
Okay.
which is why it's so good with Hex. That's a hit. And that's a hit. So that's 3 hits. So you already rolled damage for the first 2.
Yep.
So roll your Eldritch Blast damage a 3rd time.
Sorry, I don't know why that came in another time.
That's okay. So
And
we've
then I
got
have to roll 3d6.
3d6
right?
on top of that, yes. So minus 13, minus 13, minus 5, minus 12. Holy shit. All right. So why don't you go ahead and describe what your Eldritch Blast looks like, and we'll go from there.
Literally like a tentacle unfurling and like whipping.
Okay. Which 4 of them fly. He manages to dodge 1 and then just gets whipped by the other 3. And you have lethargic blast as well, and I believe that stacks with each hit. So his move speed is reduced by 30 feet.
Yeah.
Which means that he just can't move. Great. Okay. Anything else?
I think that'll do it for this turn.
Great. It's the lizard folks' turn. All right. Well, the one in front of Vash is going to be stunned. After that display, the one over here is like, oh my god, and it's going to biff a javelin at you, Helenin.
Hold on, I have a reaction. Let me see if I can do anything.
Well, he's still gonna do it, but like, you tell me if he rolled an out.
Okay, well, you know what? I'm just gonna stop looking.
He's gonna move down here. This guy's gonna move kind of to like this edge here on the outcropping, and also chuck a javelin at you, Helenin.
Okay, I'm gonna keep looking.
This one is gonna potentially hit you. I don't think you have shield, but you have Hellish Rebuke on that character, right?
Yeah, I do. My AC is 17.
Okay, so he does hit you.
Except for...
I can't wait to be proven wrong.
Oh, yeah. No. He hits me.
Okay, you take 6 piercing damage.
But he takes...
Don't.
He needs to make a dexterity saving throw.
What's he trying to make?
A 15.
Yeah, he doesn't do that.
Okay, so he needs to take 2d10 fire damage.
All right, so I need you to roll that for me
I will
if you'd
do
be
that
so
for
kind.
You were right. Magic casters are fun.
Yeah, remember when I was like, yeah, it's you're gonna have a good time. Cool. So you just do finger guns at this guy, and he gets Eldritch Blast a bunch, and then this guy chucks a spear at you, and he's like, ha-ha! And then you just like raise your hand, and then he's just like, oh god! And he just, like,
She points at him actually, and her hand is like shaking, and there's age spots, and like her finger is like not pointing the way that it should be.
Yeah.
And she just says, "Don't," and then he catches on fire.
Yeah, you shoot a a Hellish Rebuke. Okay, oh man, it's the Sandcaster. He gets to do a thing before being completely fucking murdered by you guys. He is gonna go ahead and finish casting a spell after just getting savaged. He's like, ah, and then he just reaches forward with both his hands, and he can plop that sucker right about, I don't know, like here seems good. Let's move that to the token layer. He's gonna cast Wall of Fire. Which is a fun spell if you like being on fire. If you don't, it sucks. I need a dexterity saving throw from both of y'all. If you'd be
Helenin is within 10 feet of me, correct?
Yes, I'm actually gonna put that aura on you so that I don't forget.
Yeah, I have two auras. The aura of protection, when I'm conscious, grants all friendly creatures, including me, within 10 feet +3 bonus all saves.
Nice.
And the aura of warding, you and friendly creatures within 10 feet of you have resistance to damage from spells.
Nice.
Oh my god!
So you guys
stay close.
Resistance, and you get a +2 on your save. That's hype.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
I rolled an 8.
you guys are gonna roll deep on this encounter so hard. All right, so you still fail, but you still only take half damage because you're gonna have resistance to the fire. Ooh, that's a little bit loud.
You good either.
And Eilon, yeah, you also fail, but also have resistance to the damage from the spell. So you guys will still only take half damage as this wall of fire erupts around you. That is insane. Okay. You take 9 fire damage apiece, which is factoring in the resistance. It would have been 18 otherwise. And yeah, you take that right now. I'm pretty sure. Sorry, I just need to look on the field. So the creature takes, half as much. Okay. Okay. Cool. So yeah, you take that damage. That's great. And then he can't move because he reduced.
Yep.
Shit. All right, Eilon. At the beginning of your turn, I need another dex save because you are in the wall of fire at the start of your turn. Fortunately, that means it can't damage you again this turn.
That's good.
But it is gonna potentially hurt you.
And whatever I roll will be +3 because it didn't seem to add that last time. So
Okay.
+3 dex, +3.
So that is a pass, which means you're gonna take another 9, and then that's cut in half again. So you take 4 fire damage.
I can deal with that.
Wall of fire. And now
Are
it's your
you
turn.
okay there? You seem a bit toasty.
This
And that's
place
like-
is hot.
Dry heat.
And that's something that's like interesting watching this too, as the flames are like lashing out and burning at you guys. They still, despite the fact that you are like just standing in fire, the fire is like in a weird way reticent to actually burn you. Like you see it like kind of slaking off of Eilon and Helen as this kind of like divine aura is pushing the fire off of him, providing some refuge from the damage. But yeah, go ahead and take your turn.
All right. He'll look over at Vash, and his initial response was "Stay close," and then never mind. He can take
You
care of
see
himself.
him go up and just style on this dude so hard.
Yeah. So Eilon's just gonna charge into battle to the nearest one here, which is this guy over
Yep,
here.
and that guy's on the ground. Yeah, he dropped down, so
Okay.
he is there.
So I just move it myself. 5, 10,
Yep.
15, 20, 25, 30. And we'll take a couple swings at him.
Yeah, make a couple attacks.
All right. Actions, long sword. That's attack number 1.
Okay, a 12, I believe is a miss. Yep, the 12's a miss.
And attack number 2.
Akimbo 12s. Unfortunately, that is also a miss.
See all the fire.
Yeah, exactly. Like, literally, while these attacks aren't doing physical damage, they're definitely doing just, like, emotional damage, because this guy just came down, he's like, oh, let's get him, and then this wall of fire goes up, and this literal giant lion man just, like, comes barreling through. He's like, ah! He's just pounding on his shield. He's like, oh, God! Like, why is this?
All I smell is burnt fur. All right, I'll then turn.
Okay, perfect. Which brings us back to the top of the round. Vash, it is your turn.
Vash kind of like just walks around the stunned lizard folk.
Yeah.
And just looks at him. Like, if I let you go, will you run?
He just kind of looks and he's like, yeah, whatever. He just
Can I roll an
nodding.
insight to see if he's telling the truth?
Yeah, you can roll an insight check, absolutely. It's gonna be a pretty low DC. Oh yeah, go ahead and oh, he's absolutely telling the truth.
In that case, he'll just like pat him on the shoulder and and jump down.
Yep.
Can I make that? 1, 2, yeah, like jump down here.
Yep, absolutely.
Like, Island looks like he needs a little bit of help, and just crack his knuckles and go for a punch again.
Absolutely. Make some attack rolls.
I'm sorry, this is incredibly off topic, but Drak, I want you to call me and read me bedtime stories. I love your voice so much.
I mean, I don't mind. I guess I get paid.
He's about to maybe tell this guy a bedtime story. The 22 is definitely a hit. Absolutely, that's a hit.
I'm gonna make that a stunning strike. So
Okay. Let's see how he does. These guys are not extremely wise. Yeah, he fails. He is stunned.
in that case, and then he reaches into his pocket and pulls out a purple crystal and puts it in his mouth just under his tongue, and then blows and does a poison dragon breath at them. And because they're stunned, they automatically fail.
Amazing.
God,
okay,
monks are
perfect.
so cool.
So how much damage does he take here? That's really loud. Do you want to turn it down a little
Oh god, that is awful. Oh no.
Oh no!
2 ones.
bit? He takes
Wow,
the 2
bad.
poison damage.
I mean,
You have inspiration.
can I? Do I? Is that able to?
Unfortunately, you
use that
can't
on-
use the inspiration
Yeah,
for
I
reroll
think so.
damage.
Oh.
Yeah.
I'm an idiot.
No, you're good.
That was 1, 2. Okay, then. Oh, that's only for attack action. Okay, in that case, I'm going to use flurry of blows again,
Yeah.
and
Couple
I have
hits at
advantage.
advantage.
So,
First one's a hit, and the second one's also a hit.
and there's going to be poison damage. As
Okay.
his fist kind of just like glows, and you can see like a weird purple, like viscous liquid kind of drip off it as he punches
Hell yeah.
into.
So literally what we see here is like Ilon running through the fire and bashing down this dude's shield, distracting him, and then you just like sidle down the side. Here's like and, like blow his poison smoke and just get a couple jabs in at this guy while he's just trying to not get mauled to death. And unfortunately he's just stunned now. Okay.
Well done, warrior. Most impressive.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah, I know. Eldon, I need a dex save. If you would be
Okay.
so kind. Because you start your turn in a ring of fire. A la the Johnny Cash song.
Burns,
Hold
burns,
on one
burns.
second. There's I'm so excited.
Are you measuring for a fireball right now?
I sure am.
Stop.
Oh no.
Do it. Do it.
All right.
Okay.
Take your fire damage first. You're not in the aura this time.
Okay.
Anytime I see a player who has access to fireball just measuring 20 feet in one direction and the other direction, I'm like, don't. 14 is the pass? Sorry, give me 1 second. That's gonna be what? That is a failure.
She's spry, I tell you.
Which means that you're taking the full amount of damage. You take 19 fire damage.
Okay.
As Ilon's protective aura moves away from you, the flames just move in. But it's your turn, and you can't take damage from it twice, so feel free to move wherever you want. Or twice in the same turn, I mean.
Shit. Oh yeah, and this is free. I did not need to go that roundabout way, but I did.
Yep. Sure. You
Um,
just dance through the fire, like, oh, like as you go through.
That's probably why she got burned.
Yeah, she's like twirling and trying to put out her loose robes and like her hair.
Exactly.
Hot.
Thus spending more time in the wall of
Right.
fire.
And
Right.
she casts fireball on this point right here, which hits all of these dudes.
Just for dramatic effect. Do I have it? Yeah, I do have a 20-foot radius. Oh, it's
Yeah,
just
bud.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 30. Okay, cool. So it's this big.
Holy smokes.
Actually, no, it's even bigger than that. It's double that size. So
It's
it's
also
like
on the
this
wrong
big.
spot.
Where are you putting it? Like here?
That's
Up one, and then left one. So that
Okay.
it hits everybody.
Yeah, like that.
Yeah.
Great. So that happens. I'm gonna start with with Big Man, the spellcaster.
Mm-hmm.
What's your saving throw DC?
15.
Okay. He's gonna use absorb elements as a reaction to regain resistance. And then we're going to roll for everyone else. So going from left to right, that's 1, 2, 3, 4. All right, go ahead and roll your damage.
Okay.
I will weep if you kill all of them right now.
So will I.
Every single one of them failed their save except the
Whoa.
spell. Oh my god, that's a
Whoa.
huge fireball.
What?
That's the most damage on a fireball I think I've ever seen. There's nothing below a 4 there.
Mm.
I like Gator.
All right. So you just do go to cast the spell, and you see the spellcaster just like twitch his head and realizes what's about to happen and puts out a hand. And because of that, and the fact that he made a save, it gets cut in half to 20 and then 10. So he is still alive, albeit
Barely.
This huge gust of fire. All these dudes die. I'm just gonna tell you right now. They all die.
I'm still gonna quicken spell, which costs 2 sorcery points, right?
Yep. Okay, and he drops concentration on wall of fire. Oh my god. Okay.
And I'm gonna Eldritch Blast him twice.
Sure.
Sword arts are broken. They're ridiculous.
Yes, that's a miss. That one's a hit though. 6, and he's hexed too, so add your extra damage.
Oh yeah, 1d6, right? Because only
yeah.
1 hit?
Correct.
Yeah.
Cool.
Ooh.
Cool. Okay. Oh my god, this dude is clinging to life. Yeah, you literally just huge ball of fire when it fades away.
And I look at Vash and I say,
Not
water.
but corpses remain. Yeah, you look very thirsty. And then you just use the rest of your action to quickly flick out a couple Eldritch Blasts at this guy. One of which hits, which slows him down by 10 feet. Anything else?
That'll do it.
Cool. Hey, it's the lizard folks' turn. The one who's alive is going to do exactly what he said he did and was going to do, and just run. And you know, if the monk that just gave him a savage beatdown wasn't enough to convince him to do that,
That fireball definitely was. Yeah.
Okay. This man is going to cast another spell. Whoa. Whoops. I went to the wrong layer. That's what just
That was
happened.
just me casting Mold Earth.
Yeah.
A very great.
The whole
stick.
planet just moved.
Oh my goodness.
He is going to create a flaming sphere close to all of you. I need dexterity saves from all of y'all, if you would be so kind.
All right, that will
Got
be at plus
three,
3.
Oh
Yep.
my god, you guys are all
Bless Wally.
Hey.
Ugh.
I can't
Um,
roll a dex save to save my life right now.
So that's 12. Oh wait, hold on. I
Mine's
think I have
15.
something.
Oh, I'd like to use my inspiration.
Sure.
I'm gonna use mine. I'm gonna take it. I haven't got hit yet. I might as well.
I'm hurting.
Yeah,
Sick.
that's,
Dirty 20.
the 3 doesn't add for us D&D Beyonders, so that's 15.
Yeah.
And
Okay.
then
12 for me.
Gotcha. The 15's a pass. Great. Okay. So that's going to be what? 5, 10, 11, 12. So that's 12 fire damage to those who failed their save. And then that's cut in half by Wally's aura. So it's actually 6 fire damage.
And it's actually 3 for me because I have evasion.
Well,
Nice.
yeah. Wow. Did you? You failed your save because I was going to say if you passed
Yeah.
your save, it would be 1. But
I mean, with evasion, if I pass my save, I don't take any damage, and if I fail, I only take half.
Right. So yeah, it would just be 0 then. But yeah, okay. Well, that happens, and then he's going to he's going to move.
Those who saved didn't take any damage?
Those who saved would have taken half.
Okay. So, and it was 412.
It would have been half and then half again, because you get half for making your save,
it's
and then
3
always
for me,
aura
then.
gives you resistance. So if you saved, you take 3.
Okay.
If you failed, you take 7.
Okay.
Unless you're Drak. In that case, you just still take 3. Great. Ilon.
Ilon will it's burnt fur. Look over at the two of you. Do we want him alive?
Helena shrugs.
I'm gonna
Vash.
wait. How far away is he? I'm gonna telepathically talk to him and be like, are you running or are you gonna keep fighting? I just want to make sure where we're at right now.
He's just like, dude, I'm obviously running, but also like, if you could be catched on fire, that would be great for me.
So
And
the flaming sphere is still going on while we're.
The flaming sphere is still up. Yeah.
All right, I'll catch him. And Ilon will take off running.
Okay.
I think he can catch him. How far up is that? 20
So
feet?
this one was a 40-foot above everything else.
Okay.
It kind of juts up even farther.
Okay, so how far can I go for 35? 5, 10,
If you
15?
want to hold your
20?
action, I could make you fly.
Ooh, I like flying. I knew I should have picked those wing boots. Let's see here. So let's try that again. 5, 10, 15, 20. And then climbing is 25, 30, or is it half that?
It's rules as written. It's considered like difficult terrain, but I usually let people make an athletics check to just do it at normal. So you can make an athletics check.
Love to.
And yeah, so you can just do it at normal.
Okay, and he's got 35 feet of movement.
Yep.
And then bonus action Misty Step.
Hell yeah.
Okay.
And then with him right there, he wants to try to grapple him.
Okay. That is gonna be opposed. Well, I guess it's your athletics versus his dex or strength, whichever is higher.
Okay. Athletics, here we go.
Cool. He doesn't have proficiency in anything, so he's just gonna go with his higher one, which is strength. You beat him by 2.
Nice. All right.
So he is grappled by you.
Yeah. I'll cram my big paw right in his mouth so he doesn't try casting any spells.
You just grab him like by the snoot, like over the top and bottom of his jaw, so he can.
And then I'll ask him a question. Where is the Sword of Omens?
You just see his eyes go like he's like eyes go wide, then he's like, what? Like then he just looks confused.
The sword, you have it?
He's just like,
Intern.
I
Okay.
have no clue what's going on. These people are crazy.
cool. Okay, Vash, it is your turn.
I have to do this.
I think Vash looks to the stunned person again next to him and just goes, "Hey, your friend ran. Are you gonna do the same or?"
He's like,
And telepathically.
yeah,
Is it-
you
do I need to roll for this, or do I know that he's telling the truth?
No, you know, you get a response.
Okay.
Like, yeah.
I was like, "Good on you." And then he'll run. How far can I go?
Water.
Water.
You have my greater
Oh,
heal.
water.
You took my
Yes,
greater heal.
yes. Yeah, he'll like, water? What do you mean? Oh, water. And then hand you the health potion. And then runs. Yeah, he runs there. And then he kind of like looks up, cracks his neck, and then I use Wings Unfurled, which means I spend a key point to use Step with the Wind, and basically he kind of like arches his back a little bit, and then four pairs of wings kind of just are wrapped out of his back, and each of them look slightly different. One of them is just pure fire. The other is there's ice, and then poison, so it's like dripping poison. And what is the other one I can use? Lightning, and
Cool.
electric lightning wings come up his back, and he's like flaps upwards, straight up, and then dives towards
Hell yeah.
towards.
Helen has never been more jealous in her life.
Yeah. And then just lands next to the lizard folk and just looks them in the eye and goes, "Now, why are you attacking us?"
You see his eyes go wide, and he's just like, with his arms, which are not grappled, he's just like, and just throws his hands up, and we'll stop concentrating on this spell. And yeah, Helen, it is technically your turn. This guy's gonna run away, and this guy is basically given up. So unless there's something specific that you want to do before we can kind of drop out of combat here.
I want to turn my remaining warlock spell into sorcery points.
Sure. So you just burn a spell slot and gain
2,
points.
right?
I believe so.
And she'll just turn around and wave to the ones that are fleeing.
Yeah. You will see in swift motion, this guy just like hightail it out of there, as did the other one. Those guys are now roasted. Cool. Which leaves us with this situation unfurling up here. So we will drop everyone out of turn order. And this is probably a great spot to take our first break.
Okay,
So,
great.
If we want to take 5, go to the washroom, get water.
If you two want to go ahead and put your channels in chat, that would be great. While we do that.
Yeah.
And everybody hang tight. We'll be back shortly.
We will be back shortly. Very cool.
Wouldn't it be cool if I was prepared for this and had it up and ready? There we go.
That sounds fake.
Do you want me to turn on stream avatars while we're doing BRB stuff? Yeah, let's do. Well, boss fight might catch them a little bit off guard. I'll try though. We'll see if people want to play. Bots just fight it. Yes. It's a vine. It's a thorned vine. It was very funny. I don't remember. God, what was that? They were like, is that the past tense? And you were like, yes. And Erin was just shaking her head no. Yeah, sorry. You can 1000% get up and go do whatever you want to do. Yeah, absolutely.
That was awesome.
Fun build.
Holy smokes, man. 4 Eldritch Blasts and the damage and the fireball. I'm like, gee, Manoli.
With Hex, too, is insane.
Now, what is Hex? Is that
It's like Hunter's Mark for sorcerers, basically.
Okay. Yeah, sorcerers are one of my favorite classes, but mixing with Warlock, holy smokes.
Yeah. That actually might be a warlock spell now that I think about it.
Hex is a warlock spell. But it mixes
I
very
probably
well.
am the person who knows the least about D&D in this call.
I wouldn't have guessed that at all.
Thank you. I am deeply touched by that. Like, sincerely.
Well, it seemed like you know what you're doing for sure. That's awesome, though. I love your character, too.
Oh, she's so dumb. I love her too. I think that I'm gonna have to bring her back for other stuff at some point. I don't think it would be very fun to have a like long form campaign with a PC this OP, but for other ones,
I don't know. I think it could. I think it could, be matched and stuff. I mean, I would love to see an arc for a character like that, timid and not really knowing what's going on, and then just watching as she learns through the course of a campaign would be amazing.
My inspiration for her is, have you guys ever seen the Swan Princess?
Mm-mm.
No? Okay.
Actually haven't.
Oh my gosh, it's amazing and I love it. But the bad guy has this like little sidekick old woman, and I think of her but in a robe, and
That's awesome.
I think mine was originally like I was thinking of Iron Fist because I just felt like the this subclass just like kind of screams Iron Fist, except instead of just like a generically magical fist, it's like all of the magic. But then I kind of saw a party. I was like, oh, we might need like a grumpy old man. Everyone seems a bit too chipper. I think we might need a grumpy old man in this group.
I absolutely love the party dynamic we have too. Like, you just won't let go of the fact that we are not on a quest for a sword.
Yeah.
It's
I was like,
me.
Like, we're here for the sword, right? Like, definitely, right?
Absolutely. Yeah. I think the neatest part about this so far is I keep forgetting that I'm playing because I've watched so many games this week that I'm just like watching you guys, and then it's like, oh yeah, I get to play too.
I am part of this.
Oh man, is it a bunch of NPCs fighting the boss?
Yeah, and
Oh, and Solar's in there. Solar's in there.
So, Drak, you're from the UK. Is that where you're from?
Yep. Yeah.
Awesome. Where at in the UK?
The not fancy part. Essex, yeah.
Essex. Okay, I'm not familiar with that as much. Is that where's
like,
that in relation?
It's like budget London.
Okay.
Yeah. We call ourselves Greater London, but
Fantastic.
we're just on the outskirts of London, and it's just easy to say London instead of Essex because most people don't know what Essex is. So they do, and they think of the only way is Essex.
Yeah.
I almost was able to get my first trip over there, and then the whole COVID thing happened. But we had it scheduled. We're going to be in London, and then we're going to head to Edinburgh. And
Edinburgh is really nice.
And we have friends in Manchester too, so we're going to swing through Manchester.
Manchester's not too. So I'm from Essex, but right now I'm in Coventry because I go to university here, and Manchester's not too far away from here. I got a few friends from Manchester.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh, really cool.
Do you guys
Really
actually call them Manx, or is that like the Canadian hoser where Americans just think you call them Manx?
I don't know. I don't talk about people from Manchester enough to know.
Okay, that's fair.
To not come up in conversation.
I'm sorry, I'm just being incredibly like American.
Oh no, it's fine. Honestly, the thing is, I'm probably the least British person. So like, most other people be like, yeah, I know exactly what. Yeah, I don't.
Yeah. That's so funny.
That's okay. That's it.
We it's funny that you mentioned the hoser thing because like my uncle moved to the United States, and as a bit of a joke, he was going to get a license plate that said hoser, and he lived in California, and they wouldn't let him because they said it was a derogatory term.
Oh, no.
It's just like, dude, it's a hoser.
I'm Canadian. I can say it.
Yeah, I'm sure that's what his argument was. Canadian. They were like, yeah, okay, whatever, dude. Do you know why why Canadians call each other hosers?
Oh God, is it something horrible and I have to feel
No.
bad and embarrassed?
No, not at all. It's kind of funny actually. a hoser, the whole idea of a hoser is, it's something, it has to do with hockey, like most things in Canada. If someone like sucks at hockey, you would call them a hoser, because the whole idea is like, oh, you can't get on a real hockey team, so you use your hose to make a rink in your backyard, and you're just a hoser because you play on like a hose rink in your backyard, because you can't get onto a real team. That's what a hoser is, but then it just
You messing with us?
Youch,
I swear to God that's real. I swear to God that's
it
true.
makes sense.
I'm googling it.
Yeah.
You look it up on Google.
Mhm.
Oh, what are some British terms?
You guys are very fond of wanker and cunt, and I like that.
Yeah,
That
we say
cracks
that.
me up.
It's wild to me. I remember when I first got onto Twitter, because my fan base, that's just really weird to say. My following is mainly American.
Mhm.
So I remember once I tweeted saying the word cunt, and everyone was like, "Oh my god, why would you say such thing?" I'm like, wait, we kind of just say that casually here.
Yeah.
That's a casual thing. That's what you call our friends. I don't know. What...
Yeah.
So we were watching.
You're a snippy cunt, aren't ya? And they're just like, oh, stop it, you. But if you said that to some Karen over here, they'd be like, why I never? And
Yeah, that's just like we were watching have you guys seen The Boys?
Oh,
I
yeah.
haven't watched it yet.
Yeah, and that's like one of the main characters, his favorite word. He keeps saying that over and over. My wife is just like, that must be acceptable from there. What's going on?
It's very normal. It's
Yeah,
wild
just-
to me. It's like, okay, I guess I shouldn't say that
I
around
say a
my
lot on
American
my
friends.
channel, and Americans.
Normal.
My chat is desensitized to it, so feel free to slip up as much as you want. I
Oh.
want to speak to your manager exactly midnight. Taylor.
Yeah, that's the best part of being a Twitch streamer, is because you get to say I'm the manager.
We're about halfway done with this boss fight here, and then we'll head back in.
Cool.
Dr. Feargood is one of the greatest names I have ever seen.
That's my friend Chuck. Is he in
Yeah,
there?
he says hi.
Oh, no kidding.
That is a great name.
I don't know how to use
just
this.
looking at chat occasionally and just seeing someone's name, like a username that just cracks me up.
Yeah.
Whoops.
One of my favorites of all time was actually over Xbox, but his name was just Fiesta Platter, and it was so funny.
Fiesta Platter is a powerful gamer tag.
My friend and I could not stop laughing. My friend Mark and I were just like giggling like idiots.
It's the funniest thing, because sometimes stuff like that just like really strikes you funny for like
Yeah.
no reason.
Well, we were playing
Um,
Call of Duty, right? And we would just see that dude just ice the other team, and it's just like they just got murked by Fiesta Platter. Yo.
That used to be the best in like the Halo 2 and Halo 3 days, where it would
Yeah, you got killed by.
you were
blank,
killed by, yeah, and people used to make like funny
a wet sock and stuff like that.
yeah, people would make funny gamer tags to kind of coincide with that whole situation.
That's where my first gamer tag came from, was the Halo day. It was
Really?
a girl lol, and that was the biggest mistake I've ever made in my
That's
entire
right.
life.
Oh, no.
I forgot about that when you were like, I was like, oh yeah, what's your deal for Xbox Live? You were like, a girl lol, and I was just like, cool.
It's not that anymore. It's Zero Doxy now.
Yeah. Or no, it was Steam that it was that for.
Yeah,
It
yeah.
was Steam, yeah.
'Cause
That
it's
was funny.
old.
Yeah.
Deepest glory. You're not wrong.
Yeah, that's a real deep cut. Oh man, these 3 NPCs that have survived are doing great.
Yo, they're killing it. Why are they doing better than me?
Because the NPCs know how the game works. The one and only time we beat this was a bunch of us in the boss fight thing, and like 2 NPC bots, and we all died except the NPC bots, and then they just like hard carried the boss fight. We were like,
One of them survived, yeah.
that's true. NPC 3 for life.
Yep. He's our homeboy.
Yeah. NPC 3. Oh my
I'm
goodness.
sorry, I was watching this over here.
You're A-okay.
A-okay.
That's so cool. That guy died.
Rest in peace. But yeah, this is what we were talking about before the stream. We were talking about the boss fights and stuff that we just usually set up on breaks.
Also, you
Alright.
can make them fart, which is the greatest joy in life.
Yeah, there is a command fart and a little character fart. It has no tactical advantage, but
There's an animation, and a little poop
Yeah.
comes out, and it's fucking adorable.
Your guy died. It's okay, Solar. If these two NPCs manage to hard
Yeah,
carry,
you'll still get the loot.
they'll still get the loot for killing the boss. So don't even worry about
Also,
that.
I always do a huge star drop after a boss fight. So as long as you spam jump, you'll get some
Which is
stars.
what we learned. You gotta jump to get the stars. So there's this option you can do with this where you drop stars and people can like do command jump and try to jump up and grab them. If they grab them, like get money for your avatar for skins and stuff.
That's pretty cool.
We didn't know that, so we would just like do it and it would randomly, the stars would eventually fall on people. But there was one time I was just spamming jump in chat, like not really paying attention while we were talking, and Doxy dropped a bunch of stars and it comes up in chat and says so and so won like X amount of gold, and it just came up, it was like Dungeon Dad won like 10 times, and we just random. I was like, how is this happening? And that was how we discovered that jumping get to the stars. These two bots are gonna do it.
I don't know.
It's like a betting pool now. Oh well, never mind.
Oh,
Can
Yeah,
NPC
I'm pretty
bot,
sure it's over.
Can the main? Oh man, he's about to get savaged. This is like a Dark Souls run now. I believe in you. Oh, it's NPC
nah.
bot 5. I thought it was NPC bots. Okay. Anyways, any hoozle.
Pumpkin King.
It's a pumpkin king.
That's in my new book.
Darn it.
Oh.
Oh.
All right, guys, spam jump. Here come the stars.
Have you seen the TV soon? There it is, a Pumpkin King.
Hell yeah.
Fucking,
Ooh.
I would tattoo that, legit.
He's beautiful. I love him.
Okay.
Okay. Are we all ready to get back to business?
Yes. Good luck immersing us after all those ridiculous conversations.
Oh. You'll be immersed.
I want to
Don't
be an
you?
avatar. Hey,
That
I'm
sounds
in
like a
there.
threat. Whoa.
You are. You are in there. I can turn it on during the.
Oh,
so
that's
that you can
okay.
Look at it if you want. That's fine.
I'm just.
We'll do it until the stars are gotten. You can jump and get stars, Wally, and you can fart if you want.
I'm good. Can they drink
If your
beer?
belly's upset, just go ahead and do a little exclamation fart.
Life is pain. All right. So. Oh, I think I was playing combat music that whole time. Whoops. All right. So let me take us back to our desert canyons. So yeah, I'll still leave you guys on this map for a bit, but basically,
So
you
cool.
guys see exactly what you see. We come back to Eilon, who has this lizard folk grabbed by the snoot. Yeah, he's I'm gonna delete this little magic thing because he's not casting magic anymore. He just looks at you but doesn't say anything because his snoot is clamped.
What is your purpose with us? Still Paul right on his face, like
Yeah, he's like
I'm gonna talk to him telepathically.
Oh no. Helen is down
No.
here eating the charred flesh of a corpse.
Oh.
no.
very cool. All right, Helen is consuming charred lizard, but let's not think about that or worry about it or even address it for right now.
She just squatted over one. Just
So you've got your paw clamped on this guy's face. You said, "What is your purpose?" And what are you saying to him telepathically?
Just the same thing. You could talk to me.
Yeah, that's true. He could talk to you without
Yeah.
you letting go of his mouth. So channeling through you, he just says to drive off intruders.
He's here to drive off intruders. And then I turn back to the lizard folk. Who we're intruding what exactly? Do you even know why we're here?
I do not know why you are here, but you are intruding on the lands of Antuo the Powerful.
Who?
Antuo the Powerful. He's like you, sort of. Well, more like you and less like him. And you see one of his hands points to Eilon. He says, "Nothing like her." He points down. He
I
says,
think at this point, it's when I turn around, I'm like, Oh, and that's why I noticed that she's eating like charred lizard
You
folk.
just see her like hunched over, and she like looks up at you, and there's just like a bunch
It's
of
like grease dripping down that shit.
disgusting.
Oh, okay.
He
I
says,
mean, that's comforting. At least it's not like
yeah.
her. Okay, yeah. Who?
He says she is more like us, but that's not the point. You'd probably be aware. Lizard folk tend to like they're very like the reptile brain being like need over want. They're very like they will cannibalize each other because they're like, oh, this guy's dead now. That means he's no longer person. Guy equals meat. Like, you know, pragmatic to the extreme is, I guess, the word I will use. Which is probably why those guys gave up when given the opportunity, because to them it's like a zero-sum game. It's like, oh, I can just fight and die or not fight and live. Great, I choose that one. Loyalty notwithstanding. But yeah, these he just basically tells you that was a human, a powerful human.
Is he in control of that cloud ray?
He says, and Tuo controls all who oppose him. I should also probably point this out because now that you guys are over here, you would be able to see it. What you can see on the map over here are
just noticed that.
yeah, these are all cloud rays, kind of like the one that you saw before, except they're like the size of a horse. They are large creatures, so much, much, much smaller. And they're all just like caged, basically. And they're all just kind of like laying flat on the bottom of these cages that they're in. They're not dead, they're moving around and stuff, but just kind of hanging out.
Why don't I relay this to Eilon, and I guess I relay it to Helen, all the way there. I telepathically tell her.
You're saying it out loud, and she
Yeah.
can hear what's happening between launches.
Get this. You're talking to this through your mind.
And then I just answer Eilon in his mind. Yes, I am. Have you not met a Kalishtar?
I have not. But your powers are very strong. It's very impressive. Can I take my paw off his face now?
And with his, now that his paw is off his face, I just talk to him like out loud. Why don't you take us through this? What do you say their name was?
Antuo is his name. He's a great and powerful user of magics.
Helenin will actually pipe up and she'll say, nap time.
Nap time? Okay, yes. You borrow your magic. You need the rest. What's your name? And I asked the lizard folk, what's your name?
His name is Xandru, like Andrew with a Z.
Xandru, that's a good, strong lizard folk name. I know many Xandrus.
It's a very popular name for a reason.
Xandru, I just need to ask you a question. We're going to rest. Are you going to attack us? Because if you do, we will have to put you down, like your friends over there.
Helenin pipes up again, and she just like kind of starts curling and twisting her fingers in a really just terrifying way, and says, "He won't."
He says, "I won't."
In that case, why don't you stay with us for a bit? After we rest, you can take us to this leader of yours. I think we have some business with them.
This is amiable.
Amiable. I don't know why in my head I kind of thought the lizard folk was like really like simple. And then you used the word like amiable. I'm like, whoa, okay.
They're simple in decision making, but not necessarily stupid. But they definitely have a very simple black and white decision making method for sure. But yeah, no, he will say that and then just like sit down.
Yeah, then Vash will just sit down as well, just like kind of relax, just lean back, just probably lie down on the ground, just like look up at the sky. I don't know if the stars are out yet, but just to rest a little bit.
We're getting there. Yeah, probably another hour or two before the stars are out. Absolutely.
Helen is just gonna, or Helenin, sorry, is just gonna mold Earth a little divot into the ground and just fall asleep.
You're just gonna fall asleep in a hole in the ground.
Yeah.
It's like in Minecraft, you just dig up like one square and jump in it and just fall asleep.
Yeah.
Excellent. Okay. Perfect. What is Eilon doing? Are you just making camp? You're muted, Wally.
Are we done for the day then? What about this? Do we trust this lizard not to cast more fire upon us?
It's fine. It's fine. I'm pretty sure we can take him on very easily, even if we did try.
He pipes in and says,
You see what's happened to my mane? It is burnt. It's going to take me at least 3 days to grow this back out.
I know how you feel. It burnt my...
Sticks out from a hole in the ground and says, just a nap.
So you're taking a... Oh, sorry, go ahead.
And Rash is like, I understand, trust me, I got burnt a little too. And then he just shows off like the hem of his shirt that's a little bit burnt. That's all he's taken. Like, see, right there. See, I know how you feel.
You are gravely injured. I apologize.
The lizard folk who Xandru chimes in and just says, I was also burned. He looks very visibly burned.
The hand pokes up again and says, whipped.
Also that.
Yeah, I guess we take a short rest.
You are all very powerful.
We're doing a short rest then?
Yeah, so you guys
it real bad, so sorry.
pull off a shot.
No, you're fine. I'm going to spin a hit die.
Xandru is going to hit rest
Spend
too.
a few. All right, so 2 of these are D8s, right? Josiah?
Yes, you have 2 D8s from your warlock levels, and the rest are D6s. 2 D8 and 5 D6.
Where is hit die?
Xandru, why did that happen?
Why is this not happening? There we go.
Let's just do this. He regains.
Short rest. Oh yeah, there we go.
I didn't roll because I lost 3 HP, and the minimum I can gain back from a short rest is 3 HP. Sound good.
Perfect.
This is a one shot. I'm gonna use all of them.
I mean, you know what? Why not?
Oh dang. That put me back at max.
Hell yeah.
There we go. I'm at max now. I had to use all but one. I was pretty hurt.
Okay, so for all rested up, you guys take an hour, eat a snack. For some of you, it's a dried ration. For others, it's a charred lizard corpse. Whatever. The hour passes without incident, and you are otherwise unassailed. And Xandru also takes a short rest and heals back some hit points. Yeah. So, what's the game plan?
I think Vash kind of like stretches. You hear way too many cracks, and like there shouldn't be that many cracks when he's stretching. It's not okay. And then he just stands up and goes, "So, I've completely forgot your name already, honestly. But send us to your friend who's been storing these." And I just kind of point at the cloud rays.
The cloud
and
rays,
cages.
the
Yeah.
pups. Yeah. As you say this, like he interrupts you for a second when you say, I forget your name. He goes, "It's Xandru. It's a popular name."
I guess.
And yeah, he'll lead you guys down here. I imagine Helen kind of joins in at this point. This map is kind of secondary, but yeah, what over here you see these 4 cages, which all have much smaller cloud rays in them, and they look kind of like they're basically the easiest way to describe them is as giant manta rays. These ones roughly the size of a horse, all flattened out, except they're kind of like a dark tan and brown color to blend in with the sand. You can even see in a couple of the cages, at a cursory glance, they might even look empty, but when you look, you can see that there is a cloud ray in there that's just kind of like shimmied down and like buried itself under the sand, except for like its eyes that are kind of sticking up and stuff. And you guys can all roll an insight check if you would like.
Literally just about to ask that.
Birds.
Word. Yeah, Vash and Ilon both. You notice that like the cloud rays are kind of like they look uncomfortable, like they're caged in these tiny little cages, and they're kind of like moving around a little bit. When they see you guys coming over, they're giving you like the giant monstrous stingray equivalent of puppy dog eyes.
Oh. Okay. I'm probably gonna go to approach one of the cages and kind of like crouch down. So probably to the one that's like buried under the sand.
Yeah,
And
sure.
crouch down and like just place a hand on the bars and just telepathically ask, "Are you? I think it's safe to assume that you're not here on your own volition, correct?"
You get a response back which is very animalistic in nature, that it's more like simple ideas and kind of concepts and stuff, but basically the general gist you get is just that like, cage bad, I don't want to be here.
How thick do these bars look?
They're like, I don't know, standard prison size. I've never been inside of a
That's very fair. No.
Yeah, they're I'd say they're about like 2 inches thick. Like they're like thick, like metal bars.
Okay.
For sure.
How are they? Is it like a complete box, or
No,
is it
there
just
is
like...
there is like a door. Like there's a segment towards
okay.
the front that looks like if it could be like pulled up from the top, kind of.
Oh, from the top.
I have a kind of meta question.
Sure.
If I were to command Xandru with the word free, would he free the birds?
If you failed to save, I would say yes. But also, like, you don't even really need, like, you can just open these cages.
Oh, okay.
This isn't going to be something that is like a big skill check. Like, it'll take some doing, but like for all intents and purposes, yeah, you can climb up on top and like you have a monk and a paladin. Like you can pretty easily like rip these things open and like hold them up if that's what you wanted to do.
I just turn to Xan and go, "I'm going to free them now. Any objections?"
Wally,
you're muted.
Classic.
Now back. I will help you with that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So you guys can go over and basically like with one of you, I imagine Vash kind of on top pulling and with Ilon underneath, like grabbing and hoisting it up. You can pull these things up and then you just kind of like position yourself underneath it and hold the bars open.
Helen and Sensor Mage Hand.
Yeah, which
Yes.
takes away 5 pounds of the weight of these very heavy bars. And as you're doing that, Xandru just like looks over to Helen and is just like, "It's very wise of you. They may not have been able to do it without your help." And as pull
She
bars
hugs him.
Oh.
and you what? Sorry.
She hugs him.
Oh, you hug him. He is cold, both emotionally and literally, as a cold-blooded creature.
Andrew's emotionally unavailable. That's what you
Yeah.
notice in that.
Yeah, he doesn't really know how to respond to that. But yeah, as you open these things up, you see the first sand ray kind of like, or cloud ray rather, kind of like furtively like waving along the ground somewhat. It like shimmies itself up from under the sand, kind of poking out the way that like a mistreated animal would at first, kind of like not even trusting it, and like kind of looks around, and before quickly rushing out and like taking up into the sky. You can see it flying around, like circling up above, kind of watching you guys.
Yeah,
Hella
I think we
waves.
just keep repeating that.
Yes. We're doing good things here.
Cool. So you one at a time go around and open up the cages, letting all these cloud ray pups free.
Yeah.
As the last one kind of comes out, you can hear them making this like weird like noise to each other. This kind of like high frequency pitched, like almost kind of like the sound that dolphins make to each other, as they're all kind of like circling around and flying through the air before they all kind of like just take in formation, like dip off. But they seem very pleased with the situation at hand.
So that's those dealt with. Xandru, now it's your turn to tell us where. I'm sorry, I keep forgetting the name of your leader. The powerful, the guy said it's
Etuo.
like Etuo.
Yes.
Can I just call him Et?
You can call him whatever you want.
I'll call him Et.
Teddy.
If I call him that, he will hit me. But if you call him that, it's probably fine. Because he will probably want to hit you no matter what you call him.
I'll go up to Xandru like, "Are you okay?"
Roll an
hits you?
insight check. Roll an insight check to see if Xandru is okay.
This sounds like
Bash
an
is the
abusive
gentlest
relationship.
soul.
A 9 isn't a
My
match.
rolls are so bad.
I have to roll something for him now too, actually. He has to roll a deception. He gets a -3. Okay. You look into this cold, unfeeling lizard folk's eyes, and he just blinks twice. It says, "I survive."
Let me tell you something, my friend, Xandru. Life isn't about surviving, it's about living. If you help us, we can help you live. Instead of, I don't know, cowering in fear of this man who apparently hit you just because you called him Et. It does not sound like a very healthy relationship, if I'm going to be honest with you.
I hand him a chunk of his dead, burned friend.
He takes it and starts eating it. He'll just start eating it and swallows it. And as he's like thinking about this, you can like see the gears turning. And he just says, And 2-0 is very powerful. But you are also very powerful. If you were to slay him or defeat him, that would make you the powerful.
I suppose that's how it works, yes.
You are much nicer than he is. Very well, I will help you in this task.
Thank you, Xandru.
He says, you're welcome. There was once a time where I was the powerful.
Oh, so you're... Oh, I see. Oh, that's kind of awkward. You're still working for the person who took your position.
Well,
We can-
I was the powerful, and then he became the powerful. It is only the way that things ought to work. But if you were to become the powerful and then leave, then I would be the powerful again, and I would not get hit anymore.
I have a question for you, Xandru, because that kind of worried me for a second. If you became the powerful one, would you attack random passers-by? Would you cause trouble for the people at the town? Because I'm not sure I'd be okay with leaving you behind if you would.
Says, we want nothing to do with the smooth skins in town. But Antuo seems to have a reason to dislike them. So therefore, we have been raiding them more recently. But until that happened, when I was the powerful, all we did was live here and eat good snacks like dead friends and plants.
Dead friends. I mean, it's a cultural thing. I'm not going to try and judge.
Helenin actually points him in the pokes him in the chest with each word and says, "Gators live in swamp."
Says, I'm not a gator. I am a lizard folk.
You come to swamp. Live in
What
mushroom.
is a swamp? I don't know what that means. Are there hot rocks to lay on there?
On the ground, I will mold earth to do colorful shapes in the image of a swamp.
Don't you also have minor illusion?
Yeah, something.
Yeah, I do have minor illusion.
I mean, you can do both. You also have prestidigitation, like combining minor illusion, mold
I do
earth.
all of them at the same time, and it's the most
You can
beautiful
definitely
swamp you've
paint.
ever seen.
Yeah,
And
you
I
can.
This is the
point to little
most skilled we've
fireflies.
ever seen her use like her spells. Like every other time you seem like just very random Eldritch Blast, and this was like the most beautiful thing.
Yeah, you
It's clear magic we've ever seen. Like
You paint a
whoa.
Picasso-esque picture of what a swamp looks like.
And I point to the random fireflies and actual gators and stuff, and I say, dinner.
Xandru just looks and says, I do like the sparkle flies, but it does not look very warm there.
Wet heat.
See, I prefer a dry heat.
Okay.
But I appreciate the offer. You should try dry heat sometimes. And then he uses prestidigitation and druidcraft to show what a hot rock looks like, and it's just a bunch of blue lizard folk laying on a hot rock. It's
So fucking cute. I can't hang.
It's a cantrip cocktail going on here.
Yeah.
Just, the magic users are just bonding. Wow. Vashi's like, oh. Vashi's looking at it like, oh, my daughter just found a new friend.
My octogenarian daughter just found a new
She's
lizard.
170.
Yeah,
Definitely older than him.
that's beside the point.
And she's like, dry heat. Bad for my skin. And she just shows she's worsened.
Yeah.
Oh, God.
She's worsened is one of my
That sounds
favorite
good.
quotes I've ever heard you say. She's worsened. Yeah, and as you say, he'll just say, dry heat good for my skin. And he just kind of taps at his scales and will peel off some of his skin that he's shedding and just throw it to the side.
She will catch it and eat it.
He's just gods.
We have a mutual respect for each other now.
Yeah.
I love this.
This is,
Apparently, there's some bonding going on here.
but yeah, as a break to this, he just says, very well, I will show you where Antuo makes his home. But be careful. He has much sway over my brethren, and they will not be easy to convince to turn on him. However, I'm convinced once they've seen you in action, they may change their minds.
I'm about mercy, as you saw with the people I fought. I don't know about our friend Helenin. She roasted everyone.
Yeah, when you say that, he just kind of looks at you and says, a very foolish choice, but one that I am grateful for.
Lunchtime.
Indeed. In any case, he starts strutting up the mountain There we go. Okay.
I love these little tumbleweeds. I love them so much.
Oh yeah. Yeah, shout out to Dr. Mapso for this map. Here. But yeah, you guys dip damn Daru all up on out of there. And yeah, basically he just leads you up this this mountain pass. And then you kind of go into some of the side parts of this canyon into like these really weird narrow places that you have to like kind of sidle and squeeze through and stuff. And eventually he brings you to what is a steep incline, which kind of just goes up and zigs and zags until eventually you get out into a spot where it kind of opens up somewhat. And it opens up overlooking you're on like kind of like the edge of a cliff. Like it opens up into a wide, like say 200-foot like kind of plateau. And you're at the top of this large outcropping of rock. And from up here you can see the city like way off in the distance, and it just looks like a tiny little speck kind of, but you can make out that that's where it is. And yeah, you're quite high up. It's very warm up here, and you can feel the wind again just kind of blistering against the rocks and stuff. And he just looks to you guys and says, well, this is where Antuo often makes himself known. He says, I would suggest we proceed with caution and be ready.
I think I'm ready.
What is his weakness?
He says, well, if I knew that, then I would be the powerful. But also, I don't know. I imagine if you were to stab him with that sword, he would probably stop being alive.
That is how it usually goes with most mortals. And I kind of just like look to the void and like, would that be interesting to you? Just to the genies, just to any viewers, because I think Rash is still aware that there are people watching.
This is a game show, yeah.
It kind of just dawns on him like, wow, people watched me sleep for an hour. Okay, that's kind of weird.
Yeah, that was intermission. That was when everyone got up and got space popcorn or whatever. Yeah, you just say that. Basically, are you not entertained effectively? But yeah, you say that, just look up, and you just hear a voice go, yes! But yeah, so he you can see him. He's not really casting a spell. Actually, does he have any spells that are going to be useful here? Not particularly, no. But yeah, he's not really casting a spell so much as he is just like getting ready. Like Helen, and you would notice this especially as a magic caster yourself. He's got his fingers doing the little. He's getting ready to cast some magic if the occasion should call for it. Basically, he's in the state that Helen is in, but like all the time. Because whenever she hears the slightest peep of a sound, that means 4 Eldritch Blasts. But yeah, and he just kind of takes a step back and says, I will let you lead, but be careful.
Yeah, if he's doing that, she's got, like, you can see little, just the ends of tentacles kind of whipping around out of her wrists, and she's, like, holding her hands out in front of her. Kind of doing, like, the Scooby-Doo villain walk.
Okay. So as you guys are progressing forward, this isn't even something I need to check for. Basically, you just see a group of lizard folk, about 6 or so of them. Warriors like you saw before. None of them look like Xandru. None of them appear to be like spellcasters of any kind, at least not as far as you can tell. And they're kind of following around a humanoid figure in just these like drab robes, like a very similar to like, kind of what you'd wear if you were trekking across a desert. Very loose fitting, like cloak that looks like it's seen a lot of wear.
Like Helen's.
Very similar to Helen's vibe, except less like swampy and more like deserty.
Yeah, there's
like less
caked mud on the bottom of hers
Yeah,
still, even though we've
like
been walking in sand.
less crazy swamp person and more like crazy desert person. This individual seems to be, they're holding out a hand outstretched, touching their palm flat. against a very large mass of like red crystals that kind of have like a magical glow to them. And you can see this like reddish and greenish energy kind of like wrapping itself gently around this person's hand as they're clearly doing something arcane. And as you guys approach, all of the lizard folk who are kind of paying attention to this individual stop what they're doing and kind of just all turn to face you, like just heads snap in your direction. But they don't say or do anything just yet. And you hear this person speak, and they just say, well, it was only a matter of time before they sent somebody. And he kind of stops what he's doing and turns around to face you. And you do see the face of a young-ish, like 25 to 30 range human, who's got this very dark cloak kind of obscuring a lot of their features. But you can definitely make them out as a human male for sure from here. At their belt, they have a couple daggers just nestled on their other hand. Their offhand, they appear to be holding a sickle of some kind. And he just says that and turns and faces you all.
Et, do you mind if I call you Et? I'm going to anyway. Can you...
Teddy.
Teddy? Do you rather call him Teddy?
He's Teddy.
What is happening right now?
She names
I think-
everything Teddy.
I guess, I mean, she wants to call you Teddy, so I suppose you're Teddy now. So Teddy, do you have anything to do with the Cloud Ray business that's going on?
He just kind of looks towards you guys and says, so what if I do? I suppose you've been sent here to stop me then.
Well, you just answered that you are involved technically just now by saying that, yes, we're here to stop you. Or if you just want to stop on your own volition, that would be great as well.
I'm gonna say no, but let's see how this plays out. And and he just puts a hand back on this crystal, and you can feel like magic reverberating through the ground as like not quite an earthquake, but there's tremors and like shaking happening.
Eldritch Blast. Eldritch Blast.
Whoa.
I believe you, but we'll get there.
Okay.
That's just what is going to happen on your first turn of combat, I imagine. But as this happens, the ground begins to shake. And I'm going to switch up music here to something a little bit more appropriate. I don't know. Let's go with something such as... I'm just going to do this one. Boop, boop, boop. Sorry, folks. There we go. So yeah, you just feel the ground shaking as you can see this arcane energy. This time he's not drawing it from the crystal. He seems to be pushing it into this crystal. And far off to the left and right, you see the ground just kind of start to like lift up in like an arcing motion. And you feel the ground underneath you moving. I need everyone to make me a dexterity saving throw.
Oh, cool. Those checks that I make every time in this session.
You still have to do, is the aura up?
The aura is up. So
You guys
anyone...
would all be close. Yeah, well, I'll say you guys are all within 10 feet of
Stay close!
of the aura.
Does that a lot?
That's a 21.
Yeah?
Oh
You're
no.
looking for a 15 here. Yikes. Great. Unfortunately, a miss. Oh, and I guess I have to roll for
Mine's a 13.
Xandru. Xandru rolled a 20, so he's fun too. So, those of you who rolled less, so Helenin and Elon, you guys are both knocked prone as the ground is kind of shaking. And as the ground starts to lift up in like a wave-like formation beside you and starts to move forward, it becomes immediately apparent that that massive cloud ray you saw before was nestled underneath the sand that you're standing on right
Oh,
now.
that's so sick.
And begins to take flight off of this massive plateau, and you guys are all on its back. And as its head becomes visible when it crests out over the plateau, you see that this massive crystal cluster is like embedded in the top of this thing's head.
Oh.
And I'm gonna bring us to a map here.
Dead quick, as it were.
A dead quake. Oh my god.
Also, Doxy chat cannot see what is happening.
I
at
know.
all.
I'm working on it.
Okay, cool. I just wanted to say that in case it got stuck. But yeah, and that's going to be initiative. Is what that's going to
Wow. Okay.
Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Oh, hold on. I didn't do that thing again. There we go. So mine will be a 6, but I'm gonna roll again so I can do the thing.
be. Okay, cool. Thank you. All right. Oh, and I can't forget about Xandr. This is silly.
It's got the wrong name on there, but oh well.
Oh shoot, it does. It has the old one.
Yeah,
I
that's
can
cool.
change that really, really fast. Boom. There we go. You know what? Let's give Xandru a nameplate too.
Hell
Yeah.
yeah.
He's earned it.
He's part of the party now.
Yeah, he's part of the party. He is a member of the party. Okie dokie. Is everyone in? Your initiative roll was the 6, not the 3. So let's go ahead and change that up.
Okay. I have an idea.
Okay. Where is... Apologies, give me 1 second here. Just need to add something. There we go. Add that to the game. Great. Okay. Okay, so to start us off is the man himself. What is Antuo going to get up to this time? Well, he is going to go ahead and cast a little spell that I like to call Sickening Radiance.
Oh.
And he is going to cast it directly behind you guys. So let's move that to the token layer so you can see. And he just creates this orb of bright green light, which radiates a sickening aura around it. And nothing happens yet with that, but on your guys' turn, it might do a thing. And then he is going to do nothing because that's his turn. Great. Vash, you're up first. So on your turn, I need you to make me a Constitution saving throw, if you would be so kind.
Oh. That is not my strong suit. Okay.
God, I wish there was a way that I could buff you.
Oh. +3 because of the aura, so 18.
That's true. You
Hell
are within the
yeah.
aura, which I need to put back on
That one.
on Eilon. Boop. It's 10 feet, right?
Yes, 10 feet.
Okay, perfect. Save settings. There you go. I know you guys can't see that, but Wally, you should be able to see it, and I can see it as well.
Yep.
Also, we said you guys were all within it. Oh no, Helen's good where she is. Okay, perfect. So yeah, you rolled a 15. Is that the number that I want? The number that I want
It's actually 18 because of the aura.
Ooh, very true. I think that's going to be the number that I want. Yes, that's going to be a pass. So what does that mean for you? The creature must succeed in a Constitution saving throw.
Something going on with the music for just me or for everybody?
What's happening?
The music is like skippy and weird.
Oh, yeah. I'm only just noticing it, yeah.
Oh, let me try restarting it. Sorry about that.
That's a-okay.
Let me know if it does that again. Yeah, okay, cool. So I don't think anything happens to you if you make your save. Nope, you're good.
Perfect. In
Cool.
that case, okay, I have an idea. Vash is going to charge this guy right here, and okay, and he's going to lay in a few blows.
Okay. So one of these lizard folk will get an attack of opportunity against you.
Ooh.
Because you got to run past this guy here, right?
Yeah, I'll take it.
Okay, cool. What's your armor class?
17.
He's gonna try to bite you, and he does hit you with a bite. So it's 6 piercing damage.
Anything that can help me there? No, I don't. Yeah, I'll take it. 6. Okay. You say 6?
Yep, 6. And then you can do whatever you would like to good old Antuo here.
Yeah. So I'm going to punch him twice.
Let's see what happens.
There
It's a hit. That one's a miss.
That first one, make us use saving throw.
How did I know that was coming? What's the DC has to make?
14.
14. He does make that one.
Oh, damn it.
But he's going to take 8 bludgeoning. Okay.
And then...
And he has to make a constitution check, or a concentration check as well for his spell.
Yeah.
It's an easy one, but yeah, okay, he does pass that. Sorry, continue.
And then I'm going to use Flurry of Blows to hit him 2 more times.
Okay.
On a strike. Oh, that is not. Nope.
That is a miss, unfortunately.
And this one.
That one's a hit.
And he's going to make another Constitution saving throw as I use Stunning Strike again.
Okay. Oh, he passes, and he passes his concentration check as well.
Damn it. But yeah, that's all I can do.
Okay.
So yeah, I'm just
you can still roll damage for that one, though.
Oh, yeah, that's true. Yeah.
Okay, so it's another 7.
So he's kind of just bouncing on his feet, kind of dancing around him as he's punching. But when he sees that he isn't getting stunned, he's kind of getting... You can see that it's getting a bit more serious.
Totally, yeah. And you charge up at this guy, and this one lizard folk kind of takes a bite out of you, but you just run straight through him and get to this guy and get him a couple good hits. But he definitely seems a bit more hardy than Xandru did.
Yeah.
Okay. Oh, it's the Cloudray Elder's turn. What do we want to do here? Okay, so you see Xandru, or not Xandru, Antuo kind of hold out a hand towards the red crystal and clench it really quickly, and you just hear this woo sound reverberating coming from this massive cloud ray, and you see its tail come up behind it as it lashes down at Vash, and it's going to try to sting you. Yikes! Yeah, that's definitely going to be it. Does a 27 hit? Yeah.
Oh yeah, that hits.
Okay, so it is going to deal you 15 thunder damage.
Thunder, okay.
And I also need a Constitution saving throw if you'd be so kind.
Yes. Constitution. Oh no. How much damage did you say that was, by the way?
15 thunder.
Oof.
And then another 15 lightning damage.
Oh boy. Okay.
Louise.
I'm bloodied and nearly very close to being downed.
Oof. You hate to see that. It's Xandru's turn. All right, Xandru, what you got for us? Xandru is going to... Wow, look at all these spells that aren't useless, that aren't useful when you're not on the ground. Yeah, he'll do that. Xandru is going to cast Healing Word on you.
Thank you.
on Vash. And heal you for. Let's up casting a little bit. Oh, that's a good one. He heals you for 8 with his bonus action. And then he is going to. Oh, he also has to make me a Constitution saving throw as well. I forgot about that for Sickening Radiance because he's over there. He passes as well. And he will then come up. And that was his bonus action. With his primary action, he has no offensive cantrips. All right. He's going to move here and just straight up try to bite this dude in front of him. And hit him for 9 damage. Okay. Eilon, I need you to first make me a Constitution saving throw.
Did I get skipped?
You shouldn't have.
Yeah,
It looks like you did, though. That's so weird. I'm very sorry about that.
That's okay.
Oh, it's because you have the same AC as the Cloud Ray. And also the Lizard Folk. It's because I forgot to put it in descending order like a dummy. My apologies.
That's okay.
Let's go now.
Yeah, just go right now. We'll just go back from here, and then we'll skip Sandrew. Sorry about that. Go
Goodbye
ahead.
forever, Sickening Ray.
You're going to cast a spell magic? Sure.
Yeah.
Any spell. Okay. So this is not a 3rd level spell. That doesn't mean you can't do it. That just means that you have to make an ability check. Using your spell casting ability, the DC equals 10 plus the spell's level. So Sickening Radiance is a 5th level spell, I believe. Let me double check that. Sickening Radiance is a 4th level spell. So what you need to do is you need to make me a charisma check. It's like a charisma saving, or not a saving throw, it's a charisma check. And you want to hit a 14. If you hit a 14, you can dispel the Sickening Radiance.
Are you fucking kidding me?
Wolf,
Oh,
dude. Wolf. Your ability. Oh, that only buffs saving throws, though. I don't think there's anything you can do. Yeah. Also, I need you to make me a Constitution saving throw at the beginning of your turn, just because the effect would happen anyways. And then whether or not you succeed here. 14 is unfortunately a fail.
it'll be 17 because of the +3.
Never mind. Nothing
Ooh.
happens.
And a boy.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah. Unfortunately, 14 is 1 shy. You do have access to your inspiration if you choose to use it, but otherwise,
I already used it, remember?
Yes. Okay. Any other actions?
Hex is a bonus action, right?
Hex is a bonus action. You've also got Quicken Spell.
I'm gonna Hex Teddy.
Okay. And that's
Cool.
not a save. He just is Hex. What ability of his do you want to Hex?
I don't know.
Strength. I have an idea.
You're going to Hex his Strength? Okay, cool.
I have an idea.
All right. So you Hex his Strength, and he
And
now...
she just points at him and goes, weak.
Oh god, I love it.
I love it. Okay, cool.
And to not meta game, I would say that Vash was literally just turned to Helenin and then telepathically was like, weaken him. And then,
Oh.
and then
Yeah, because I mean you've seen her do this at this point already, so yeah, absolutely, that's completely fine. Okay, are you moving or anything? Or are we good?
I really want to bring you my water. What did my con? Oh, it was a save. I saved.
What?
Nothing. I am just trying to work this out. I'm just a girl standing in front of D&D, trying to work out the rules.
Okay.
1, 2. Okay, whatever. 3, 4, 5. T. Yeah, I'll go here.
Nice.
I shouldn't, but I will.
Okay.
And
you run up.
I am holding out my potion for... Or I'm not holding it out, but I, like, flash it at Vash.
Okay. Ilon, make me a Constitution saving throw if you'd be so kind.
Absolutely.
God damn it! All right, you're fine. Go ahead. And go ahead and take your turn.
Yeah, the +6 helps a little bit. All right, yeah. So Ilon will just charge 5, 10, 15, opportunity, 20, 25, 30. He'll get to this point here.
Okay, so you take the one opportunity attack, which is gonna be a bite. Coming at you. What's your armor class? Probably more than 12?
Yes, it is more than 12.
I believe you. Cool. Okay, he just tries to bite and gets a mouthful of plate armor. Go ahead and continue with your turn.
All right. Does he see that Vash is severely hurt?
Yeah. You would definitely know. Like, literally what happened is the Cloud Ray Elder's tail came up and went woof, and you saw like it go in his back and out of his chest, and there was like a loud thunderous noise as it did so, and just like rippling with electricity and stuff. It he took a big hit for sure.
All right. Yeah, so Ilon is charging in with his sword, and he's getting ready to attack. He confronts this guy, and then he looks over at Vash, moves the sword over to the other hand. It will do lay on hands for 20 hit points.
Okay.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Thank you. I'm feeling good.
Ilon to the rescue, charging through.
Everybody's
the
MVP
experience.
but me right now. I don't understand.
And the lizard folk, and just like puts a hand on your shoulder, a big sturdy paw, and just reinvigorates you with life energy.
Oh, thank you.
Continue the fight. And that'll end turn.
Okay. And now it's Xandru's turn. He does the thing that he does. He passes his save. That's fine. Moving on. The lizard folk. The one beside Helen is actually within range of the sickening radiance, so he needs to make
Oh no.
a save, and he fails. Well, at least someone's taking damage from it. So that's gonna be.
That effect is so dope, by the way.
That is amazing.
It really looks cool. I've never seen that.
Yeah, it's one of the Roll20. There's a spell pack I found recently that has all these cool animated spell effects in it, and I saw this one. I was like, oh, this is perfect. It's just that spell. Wow. All right, so he just dies. Like, you literally see this guy beside you, Helen, going to raise this like big great club, and his body just like starts deteriorating, and he just crumples to the ground. Oh, there's another one in range, the one beside Xandru.
Mm-hmm.
Can he make his Constitution saving throw? He can. What a lad. Okay. And then he is going to attack Xandru. He is going to... Can he hit him? Yes. Hell yeah, dude. You're making me so proud. He just smashes Xandru. 2 club hits. Tries to bite him. The bite is a miss. Okay. This one is going to run up here at you, Helen. It has to make a Constitution saving throw as it runs in. He succeeds in spectacular fashion and is going to try to give you what we in the business call a big bite and a smash with his club. What's your armor class?
17.
Okay, so you managed to dodge his bite. You have a 17 armor class. That's wicked for a sorcerer. You dodge his bite, but then he comes at you with the club and hits you a good couple times, dealing total of 14 points of damage. I can sense what's coming.
Yeah, she looks at him and she says, "Don't." And
he has to make a dexterity save. He fails, so he takes a casual 18 fire damage. Very cool. This one's going to run over to you, Vash, and try to bite and club you a couple times as well. What's your armor class?
17.
Okay, so the bite is a hit for 5 piercing damage. Then he kind of just swings his club wildly at you, and you're just like ducking and dodging underneath his club, completely unable to hit you as you're just dancing around.
I'm so sorry. He did 14 damage to me. Is that what you said?
I believe so. Yeah, it was 9 and then 5. Yeah, so 14.
I would like to use a reaction if I could. Using the fighting style protection while wielding a shield and a creature you can see attacks a target other than you within 5 feet, I can use my reaction to impose disadvantage on the attack roll.
Okay, yeah, absolutely.
Oh, yes, please.
So instead, that first attack actually misses as well. So you don't take that damage. And literally, like, he swings at you twice, then comes in with the bite. And yeah, and Ilon just comes
By
in.
the shield.
Yeah, it just bites. He just bites onto the end of your shield. And you just like bash his face away. And I imagine it's very cinematic. Like Vash ducks down and you come up with the shield over top.
Yeah.
And then these 2 lizard folk are coming for you. Which is going to be 2 bites and 4 club attacks. Miss. They all miss.
Whoa.
Yeah, so these guys come over and again just get a mouthful of plate mail and don't really hit you in any way that is going to cause you any type of discomfort. So that's cool. Okay. Well, let's move on. It's Big Man's turn. Forgot the combat music kind of went away. That's fine. What are you going to do? He is going to cast a good old spell, which I like to call Vampiric Touch. And he's going to cast this against you, Ilon, if he can hit you, that is. That is going to be a hit. Boom. That's at level 4. Spell slot. Cool. So that is going to be 19 necrotic damage against you. That was
Burned. I'm getting
big
death
hit
and
from him.
19. Okay.
And he gets a little bit of life back from that. And as he like reaches out and like just grabs onto your arm while you're like distracted trying to bash that guy away from Vash, you just see like this energy course through his hand and you feel less alive than you were a second ago. However that feels. And then is there anything else you can do? Yeah, he with his bonus action, I'm gonna put his token over here for a second because he is going to shift into a giant spider.
Oh,
Hate
goddammit.
that.
Would that ruin my plan?
He is going to shift into I'll put a little heart on him because he is still hexed. It's the same creature. Just gonna put his token over here. And as you like, he grabs you and there's this necrotic wave of energy. And as that happens, you like turn back to him and you see his hand just kind of shift into like a single pointed appendage and his body just like grows in size and he turns into this massive like desert trapdoor spider. Go ahead, Vash.
How does grappling work with large creatures?
You can still grapple him. There's no real specific rule against it. As long as they're within one size category, you can still just do it. He likely has a better strength, or rather dexterity, as a spider than he did as a man.
Yeah.
But it's still the same rules. As long as they're within one size category, you're golden. You can still try to grapple him if you'd like to.
Okay, how would picking him up work?
What is your strength score?
Not good.
Cool. If you don't have like jacked up strength, which I imagine you don't because you probably went dex, I would allow you to do it with an athletics check. We'd say, depending on what you want to do, the DC will be higher or lower, but yeah.
It's worth a try. I'm gonna try and grapple him.
Okay.
My strength is not good. It's a -1. So, so what do I roll? What do I roll for
your strength versus his strength or dexterity?
Okay.
He's hexed though, right?
His strength is hexed. which
Yeah, they can use dexterity too.
They can use dex. I'll tell you this right now, as a human, that would have been devastating for him because he's stronger than he is dexterous. As a giant spider, he's more dexterous than he is strong. So it's basically the difference between like trying to overpower someone and trying to just like weasel out of their grip, basically. A 15, unfortunately, he rolls a 17. So you do not grapple him, but that only uses up one of your attacks.
Yeah.
So you can try again. Or
I mean, I have inspiration. I'm gonna roll again.
Yeah.
I
Sure.
might as well.
Why not? Yeah, give her.
Nope.
Ooh. Okay.
Oh, in that case, I'm just gonna use one unarmed strike.
Certainly. As a spider, I think that's a hit. Yeah, 14 is going to be a hit.
Right. And make a Constitution saving throw.
Okay. Boom. He fails. He's stunned.
Perfect. And then I'm going to use Flurry of Blows to hit him 2 more times with advantage, both times because he's stunned.
Hell yeah. I have to check and see if a stunned creature can concentrate on spells or not. I don't know if they can.
I think they can.
They definitely can.
Oh, that was a wrong move. I mean, same bonus anyway, so it doesn't matter, but...
Yep. Okay, sorry. Yeah, the 14 is also a hit the second time around.
Oh, I'm gonna use that 14 instead, please.
Yeah.
Because that's my first attack with my
Yep.
Crit commander.
So that's 10.
And then
He needs to make a concentration check. That's another hit. You might as well fish for a crit. See what happens.
oh nope.
Man, 14. That number has come up so many times.
Yeah.
That is a hit though. So 9. Okay, and needs to make another concentration check.
And that's it for me.
Okay. He does not drop the spell, but he is stunned. On the Elder's turn, it is going to... Basically, you just feel like speed picking up as this thing just kind of like dives down and its wings kind of like wrap up and it just does like a full barrel roll through this like canyon. You guys are just kind of going through this canyon where the walls are up on either side of you. So I need everyone to make me an athletics check.
Athletics. I was hoping you'd say dexterity saving throw. Damn it.
Well, depending on how you do on this athletics check, we might need a dexterity saving throw.
I mean, I was hoping you'd say it because the spider's stunned, so he automatically fails.
I'm
64.
gonna use my inspiration on that
Oh,
one.
that was dexterity, my bad. And you
Sure.
said athletics.
Yeah, this is athletics. Yeah.
I mean, I did better.
Okay. 16
You are
is a
seriously
pass.
rolling 20 after 20 right now.
One
It's
is a
amazing.
pass. Bash. Okay, so you guys all pass. The spider, you notice, doesn't really seem to be making a save as he just clings, because this is literally just a check you're making to hang on when this
Yeah.
thing turns upside down. All of you pass. However,
Wait, Xandru.
oh yeah, let's see how Xandru.
Oh.
Let's see how the lizard folk do, but yeah, I guess Xandru was part of that.
Why can't this wait till after my turn when I can give guidance?
Xandru rolls a nat 20.
Okay.
Oh.
Oof.
And then we
Got that
have
main character plot armor.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5 saves. Pass. Oh my god, and 1 failure. Okay. And then he has to make a dex save, which he also fails. Sucks to suck. All right, so this guy does. Everyone is like hanging on to like the skin of this thing as best as they can, and this guy up here by Xandru actually just like flies off. He is just gone. He like can't keep his grip and just tumbles fubbada off the back of the cloud ray and falls to the ground below. Okay, so that's gonna be the Elder. Helenin, it is your turn. You are still within the aura of sickening radiance, so I need you to make me a Constitution saving throw, please.
I will do this thing you ask of me, DM.
I believe you.
Well, now I'm not gonna.
Oh my god!
Ooh,
Yeah, that is a
another crit.
success. That is a success.
Oh, fuck. Okay. I'm gonna come right here and then here. And then I'm going to twin spell
Yes.
Go on.
haste on my boys.
Okay.
Oh,
That's a fucking
yes.
powerful move.
Oh,
All
what does this
right.
do? I could do some stuff with this.
And how
So-
much does it cost me in sorcery points to do that?
Let me take a quick little lucky poo at a couple different things because I need to make sure that you can do it first.
Yeah,
Okay.
you can twin a haste.
Yeah, you can turn a haste.
Yeah, you absolutely can. And then
It's
it's
about how many
3.
points I have.
okay,
Yeah.
so it is 1 sorcery point per spell level. Haste is a level 3 spell,
So it would be 3.
so it'd be 3 sorcery points. Yeah.
Okay, dope.
You're blowing 3 points and you cast haste on the boys.
Yeah.
And then
Go on.
I'm going to drop Hex and recast it on its dexterity.
Sure. Yeah, you're just basically using a spell slot to switch to dexterity.
Yeah.
Cool. That's no
And then
problem.
I'm going to fudge Dugans. Take an
Oh my
opportunity
goodness.
attack, I guess, from the spider, and move. Will right here put me back in.
The spider's stunned.
The
They
spider's
can't
stunned.
attack
Oh
you.
my
Yeah.
god! I
You're welcome.
love this team. I love this team.
Okay.
Does that put me back in the aura?
No, you're 5 feet outside of it.
Okay, great.
So that
And
does not
that
put
is
you.
my turn. I'm so sorry. I am having a PP emergency. I must go pee.
That is
right
A-okay.
now. I'll be right
So,
back.
yeah, you run up and you just feel the like unsettlingly cold bony touch on each of your shoulders of
Like,
Helen,
She
and then
says,
suddenly you feel
"Good boy,"
way
and
faster.
pats both of you.
Yeah, and you guys are both hasted. Okay. That brings us to man, the initiative disparity is crazy. 21, 17, 16, 16, 6. Okay, Eilon, it is your turn.
Okay. So Eilon has 2 attacks, a bonus action, and then with haste, he gets an additional action.
You get an additional action. If you use it to attack, you only get 1 attack from it. You don't get the full 2 attacks. So you can
Okay.
use that extra action to make a single attack, cast a spell, or you can dash.
No, I want to do something much more gooder.
Okay.
So how are we like flying? I'm looking at the map there. So looking at the front of the ray, and we're going in that direction, correct?
Correct. Yeah, that is the way you are moving. You're
Okay.
moving quite quickly now through like a canyon.
Okay. Eilon would like to use an action to retrieve his immovable rod,
Yeah. Okay.
Oh,
and he wants to just stand to the side a little bit. He wants to click it
Yeah.
right in front of this spider.
That is hilarious. I hate it. Okay, yeah. So Isla just pulls out this really weird looking metal rod. You click the button, and so the actual movement is gonna happen on the Cloud Ray Elder's turn because that's when it's like moving because it's all like simultaneous. But yeah. Okay. Absolutely. You do that.
All right.
That is gonna be like that can be your haste action for sure because it's like
Okay, so that's haste action. Bonus action, he's going to do a daunting roar. And that is creatures of my choice within 10 feet that can hear me must succeed on a wisdom saving throw of DC 14 or become frightened. I do not want to target the spider, but I do want to target the
everyone else.
the other ones within 10 feet of me there.
Yeah, that's all of them.
So that is a DC 14 wisdom.
Wisdom. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Fail. Fail.
All right. So they'll be frightened of Eilon until the end of my next turn.
Yeah.
And then I'll take 2 swings at this spider.
Okay. Make a couple of attacks.
Sweet. Let's see here. Attack. Attack number 1. Attack number 2.
First one is a miss. The second one is a hit. Oh, but you have advantage. Sorry, the first one's a hit. Go ahead and roll for the second one to see if that one also hits.
Okay. I rolled twice there. So the first one, let's see. Oh, did it roll twice?
The third roll didn't come through. So I saw the 9 and the 24 for the first one. So the 24 is a
Okay.
hit. Then I saw 12.
Yeah, so it'd just be the 24 then.
You have advantage, though.
You have
Oh, I
advantage on
do?
all of those. 'cause
You
that's
should be
stunned.
ranking 4
That's
attack
bad, it's
rolls,
stunned.
yeah.
Sweet.
Hell
That's a
yeah.
crit!
Crit.
Damn. All right.
And that's just your second hit.
All right. So that's
Okay.
1d8 plus 3 slashing. I don't know how to do damage on this.
It did automatically come through by the looks of it.
Oh, sweet.
Are you using it one-handed?
Yeah, one-handed.
Okay, so then it would be 9 and then the additional 5, so that's 14. I
Sweet.
have to ask because, you know, it's just
not
a thing
magical.
with you. Are you going to smite him?
Not at this time.
Okay. Just wanted to know. I had to ask. I respect your restraint. I will say that. I respect your
What is restraint? I just pump stunish strikes in every punch. I don't know what restraint is.
Okay, cool. So yeah, you click this rod, and then just very quickly pulling it out, you click it, and then with your sword just slash, and do 2 big hits. The first one cutting up the second one like a devastating strike forward. The spider form is looking extremely not good. As we all know with druids, there's more where that came from, but let's go ahead and roll his concentration checks first to see if he... Okay, yeah, so he does maintain concentration. Next up is Lil
Oh,
Zanny.
I do want to get out of the way of the rod, so I don't think I
Yeah.
can. How do I move? So I just kind of want to move a little that way.
Cool. Is that how big a rod the rod is?
No, that was me measuring. Things,
Oh, I
so
was
I don't know how to get rid of it. There you go.
Like, yeah,
Thank
is
you.
it like 8 feet or something? Okay, cool. So you sidestep. So both of those guys will get an attack of opportunity against you when you move.
Even though they're
Um,
frightened of me.
Oh, yeah, but it's at disadvantage.
Ah, right on. Okay,
It's at disadvantage, so it's very unlikely that this is going to connect, but hey, let's see what happens.
right on.
We got to give them a chance. Yeah, they both miss, as they are hesitant to even strike at you. Okay, little Zanny is going to go ahead and Constitution save, because he failed.
No.
He failed.
Don't die then.
He probably, to be fair, that one dude insta dying was like a freak accident. Like it just rolled almost max damage. But hey, that could happen twice.
Oh no.
How much is it? Okay, cool. He's gonna take some radiant damage. It's not nearly as much, but it is still a big chunk. As this light, just by being around it, it's like radiation almost. You just see Xandru just like, and he kind of shirks away from it and shrivels somewhat. Xandru is also going to suffer 1 level of exhaustion as a result of failing this save.
Oh.
Jesus Christ, this spell.
Sickening Radiance is a bitch of a spell. Anyways, now it's his turn. He is going to move up here. And what spells do you have, my friend? Oh, that would be a powerful move if you could pull that off. Actually, he's going to move here. And he's going to cast a little spell I like to call Thunder Wave.
Yes.
Which is going to do a bit of damage, but most importantly, he might be able to knock these guys back. They both get dex saves. Oh, no, sorry, Constitution saving throws. Okay, interesting. Okay. So you take half of that. You take the full amount. I'm going to let you make a dexterity save to not fall to your death. Okay. So he knocks this guy back here. He just unleashes a wave of thunder, and it hurts them both. This guy takes the full brunt of it, though, and he gets knocked back here, and he's like grabbing onto the edge of this thing, just barely clinging to the side. Now it's the lizard folks' turn. This guy is going to use half his movement to get up off of there, and then climb over. Oh, he can get back. Okay, cool. He's going to attack Xandru. There we go. Bite. Club. and the other one is going to do the same as well. So Xandru is going to get missed, hit, crit.
Oh no, Xandru's dead. Okay.
Xandru is about to get rocked by these two guys up here. That's going to be 6. Oh my god. Xandru is up with an unfortunate amount of hit points, but he's not fallen just yet. As these two lizard folk just start pounding on him with these giant clubs and like biting at him as he recovers from casting the spell. The one directly to the southwest of you has to make a con save because he's in the aura. He passes it. He's going to move out of there, and he's going to attack you, Helenin. Bite, club. Helenin, you have a 17 armor class.
I do.
So his bite misses you horribly. The club is going to crit you.
Can I use my reaction to impose disadvantage with the shield?
You can.
I would
You absolutely can. I'm going to take a picture of this and show you something insane. He rolled two 20s on his second attack.
Oh no!
Oh.
So even with disadvantage, it is still a crit. I'm literally going to screenshot this right now and post it somewhere. It is insane. That almost never happens. But yeah, he rolled two 20s. And his second call attack is also going to hit. So the first one is going to deal 13 bludgeoning damage.
Okay.
Which is fine. That's the crit. I need you to now roll for me a concentration check for haste.
Mm-hmm.
Oh no. I mean, you still have +3 because of aura as well. Just
Yeah, you get +3. You need to hit a 10. You're fine. The second hit is going to deal 7 bludgeoning damage. I need another concentration check for haste.
It did how much damage?
7. So
I
this is
think-
another, you're trying to hit a flat 10. You're fine.
I think she would automatically beat a flat 10 anyway.
Yeah,
So the lowest you can roll is a 1 + 6, 7 + the 3 from the aura is 10
that's
anyway.
true. The lowest you could roll, yeah, the only way you could fail that is if
a
you
nat
nat
one.
1. That's literally the only way you could fail that. That's hilarious. And that didn't happen, so that's great.
Nice.
Lizard folk here is going to...
I just realized something, and I don't know if I have taken... I don't think I have taken advantage of this yet. So hopefully I didn't cheat, but I would feel like a dishonest cheater McCheat face if I didn't tell you to drop Hex on the spider.
Oh,
yeah.
I knew that mentally that I was dropped, but I forgot to take the little thing away.
Okay.
Yeah. Cool. So, Vash, one of them, this guy over here is going to try to bite and club you. He misses the bite and the club. The second attack with the club might be a hit. Your armor class with haste, it gets +2. So what is your AC right now?
19.
19. Okay, so the second attack is going to hit you for 6 bludgeoning damage. And then it is Antuo's turn. He is a giant spider right now. He is also stunned. So he spends his turn doing nothing. Vash.
Yeah, I'm gonna beat the crap out of this spider.
I believe you.
This time, what you kind of see Vash do is, I don't think I really described his clothing, but he kind of has he's kind of got a robe kind of. He's very much a monk. He's the very stereotypical monk, but all of it is like white garments and stuff like that. Kind of like ancient, I say like an ancient Greek kind of toga kind of thing going on.
Cool, yeah.
Yeah. And he kind of like reaches into it, and then you just see him like Mary Poppins style pull out a quarterstaff. and then also reach in and then pull out a pair of glasses and then puts them on. It's like, okay, so I guess I have to get serious now. And starts wailing on it.
Sugar!
And he just starts slamming into him with the using the quarterstaff with both hands and slamming
Both
into
hands.
it.
Totally. Okay, make your first attack roll.
Oh, yeah, I mean, I have advantage because it's still stunned. So
Oh, he's stunned until the end of your turn, isn't he?
Yep.
Yeah, so he is still stunned. Brutal. Okay, cool. So yeah, 15 is a hit against the spider. And that's enough to kill the spider. It knocks him out of spider form.
And then I'm gonna hit again.
And then he
Oh,
takes-
I'm going with that crit.
Jesus.
My
Holy
God,
moly.
dude.
I mean, I'll roll again. Maybe I get better damage if I crit again somehow. I don't know. I'm gonna go for it. Nope. I'm gonna go with that crit.
Okay, cool. You crit his ass. Yeah. You're using a two-handed, so that's gonna be 13 there.
Yeah. And because he's still stunned, and thanks to the haste, I have one more attack. I want to use that attack to do a dragon breath, which it automatically fails because it's stunned.
Yep.
Big
true.
No. Oh boy, my rolls are bad.
Takes
Oh, that shouldn't be. It should be 2d6.
Oh yeah, I did 2d4. Weird.
Yeah,
Just go
I
ahead and
rolled 2d6.
re-roll it.
Worse. Okay.
Oh no.
Unbelievable. Okay. This truly has been a session of high.
These rolls are crazy.
Yeah.
And I still have my bonus action, so I'm gonna
Certainly
flurry
do.
blows it. So I'm gonna add some flair. He kind of throws his quarter stuff in the air, and then cracks his knuckles and starts punching the spider.
Hell yeah. Okay.
And that is. It's still got advantage, so I might as well roll it.
Is it a crit? No, but it is a hit.
Nope.
So 5
You know.
and 4. Okay.
And I'm gonna put stunning strike on that last one
On the last one?
extend this stun if possible.
Get another round? Absolutely. He does pass.
Oh, damn it.
So he's not stunned. Now, I need to make 4 Constitution saving throws or concentration checks. What is it? There's 1, 2, 3. No, I need to make 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I mean, they're all DC 10, but so we did that. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, cool. So he can't make his stunning strike DC, but hey, he can make concentration checks. I guess it's only DC 10. But yeah, Sickening Radiance is still active. Okay. So yeah, we see Bash just pull, whack, throw it up in the air and just punch the shit out of this guy.
Yeah, and then he just when he lands the last hit, he kind of catches it, do a quarter staff as it drops back down again.
Hell yeah.
I like it. Nice.
Okay, cool. The Cloud Ray Elder, at the beginning of its turn, is moving. So this is when this immovable rod shenanigans come into play. I am going to allow him, because he's no longer stunned, at least a dexterity saving throw, but we're going to call it, we'll say DC 17, because he was not expecting this. I'm going to just roll this one openly. And we'll see what happens. He fails.
Oh!
So now we need to check the speed of this thing. Okay, it's got a pretty decent. So that's gonna put you. Okay, so he is back here. On the rod, like it just hits him right in the gut, and he just is like leaning over it, kind of just like hanging in the air back there as this thing just flies forward. Something I need to check is if he is affected by his own sickening radiance or not, because that would be unfortunate.
Oh.
When a creature moves into the spell's area for the first time or starts their turn there.
Where did he go?
So,
he's behind the tail.
yeah, because they used immovable rod in the air right in front of him while we're flying. So the rod stopped, slammed into him, and we left him behind, basically.
And he has to now make a Constitution saving throw for his own sickening radiance, which he fails, and therefore gains a level of exhaustion.
Which is not great because he's going to have to hold on to that rod if he wants to stay up in the air.
Oh my god, dude. And then he's gonna take that was a really bad damage roll, but I guess that's good for him. He's gonna take a bit of radiant damage. But biggest thing there being he takes a level of exhaustion. Unbelievable. Okay. And then I guess he has to make a concentration check to see if he keeps sickening radiance up. Oh man, he actually failed this time. He rolled a 9. Okay.
Yeah,
So
this
then it
is the
goes
one
off.
he fails. Mm-hmm.
It
maybe-
was.
No, I believe you. I'm like salty about it.
He might be trying to concentrate on holding onto that rod.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He's trying to concentrate on not giving himself radiation poisoning.
I just realized that definitely sounded like I was throwing shade. I promise I was not throwing actual shade.
I believe you. That was a play. Wow. Okay. Anyways, it is the Elder's turn. So as the other part of its turn, it's going to try to hit Eilon with the big sting. What's your armor class right now with haste?
Oh, does haste increase?
It
By
gives you a
two?
+2.
Yeah.
Wow, 22 then.
He rolled a 21. So literally, the stare just comes darting down at you. What you saw the same thing happen to Vash, and with haste, you're just like, whoop, and it just like right in front
Yeah.
of you. Down.
I imagine a Matrix-like thing.
Absolutely, and just missing you. Like it comes
itself.
through, and like it goes through your mane. Like it takes little fragments of hair with it, but does not hurt you.
That does hurt him, though, knowing that.
It deals emotional damage. Helen,
Psychic.
your psychic damage. Yeah, Helen, it's on you.
Okay.
Oops, the music just did a weird skippy thing, but hey, Roll20 is a perfect program. Continue.
Okay. I am going to on these two boys. I'm like not doing what this was built for. I'm sorry, but I'm going to command.
That will make you drop haste because haste is
Fudge,
concentration.
you're right. That's why I haven't done that. I'm so stupid. I need to stop being so self-deprecating too. Wait, no, it won't. Command isn't concentration.
Is it not?
No.
Or maybe
Command is
compelled
not.
duel.
That is correct.
Yeah, I was thinking of compelled duel. You're right. Command is just you say a thing and they maybe do a thing.
And I'm gonna do it at 3rd level so that I can get both of them.
Sure.
Actually, no, I'm not.
I'm just gonna twin it.
Yeah, obviously.
You'll love to see it. Okay.
Warlocks are ridiculous.
What is the command you're giving them?
Flee,
Your mic didn't pick that up.
flee.
Okay, I mean, there's only so far they can run, but yeah. Okay, if you want to ping command in chat just so people can see what it does.
Sure.
But yeah, that's a wisdom save they have to make, yeah?
I can cast that.
Doxy, it's a wisdom save?
I'm looking. I'm
Okay.
trying to both ping it and read it at the same time.
No worries.
Yeah.
It is a wisdom save. Okay, cool. Boom, boom. 2 wisdom saves coming right up. What's your save DC? It doesn't matter.
50.
They both fail. They both fail. You're telling them to flee?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
And with my bonus action, I'm gonna burn a 1st level spell slot for 2 sorcery points.
Okay. You do so. Yeah, they look ready to flee. Eilon.
Wait,
Yes?
carry on.
Okay. Eilon.
Alan's going to take a lot of attacks of opportunity, and he's going to rush up to this gem that's on.
Yeah. Cool. So you can. You should only. You take 1 from him, and 1 from him. So you'll take 2.
Okay.
So. Boom, boom. 2 swipes with 2 clubs. One of them actually does manage to hit you. For 6 bludgeoning damage.
Okay.
The other one is a total miss.
All right, I'm taking a 6. And then looking at this gem, is there a way to remove it, make it stop, control it?
Yeah. Give me an Arcana roll just as part of this.
Oh no.
We'll take Arcana and see how that. Okay, cool. Yeah, 14 is not bad actually. So here's what you know. You're not necessarily someone who knows a lot about the arcane, but you've seen giant glowing magic crystals before, and you know that they do freaky magic stuff. Something like this clearly seems to be controlling this creature's actions. The easiest way to mitigate that, there's probably some way that you could potentially gain control of it, if you wanted to. Also, destroying it would probably just remove it from the equation altogether. Those would be the two things that would be apparent to you.
Okay.
Just
yeah,
speaking
he's
gamey wise, you can roll a potential Arcana check to try to wrest control of the crystal from him to you. It works kind of the way Sphere of Annihilation does, if you're familiar with the rules for that. You can make an Arcana check to try to gain control of it, if someone else already has control. Or you could just destroy it.
I just
Alright.
want to tell you guys right now that Helenin will be useless in this regard.
all right. First thing he wants to do is, since he's still hasted, only using the movement pretty much so far, is he wants to cast Speak with Animals,
Yeah.
and wants to try to communicate with it and ask the manta ray what to do.
Cool. You cast Speak with Animals and take a moment to converse with the Manta Ray. And the Manta Ray, the Sky Ray this whole time has just been like, woo, like making these lumbering noises. But as you cast Speak with Animals and the magic starts to set in, these big lumbering, like whale-like noises sound less like just incoherent noises echoing from the canyon and start to form like very simple like words almost as they reach your ears. And you just hear it saying like, must resist, like try, fight. And you're asking it what
to
it
help
wants you to do.
Mhm.
You just hear it say, remove crystal, is what you can make out.
Right. He uses other actions to try to jam the sword in there and
Starts plucking it out, smashing it. Yeah, cool. So you can make as an attack roll.
okay.
Crystal has an AC of 12. It's not very hard to hit, but we just gotta. Cool. That's one.
Exactly.
Okay, cool. Give me one
I
second.
still have 2 attacks, or did I use all my actions on that?
Use your haste action to cast Speak with Animals. So yeah, you should still get 2 attacks here.
All right, so we'll double pry that out of there.
Absolutely.
Oof.
That's also definitely a hit. So that's an 8 and 10, so that's 18 damage total. I'm just going to now move this up here. 18. Okay. The crystal itself is not completely destroyed, but you just like slam down on this thing twice, and you're like smashing off bits of it and stuff. The overall thing itself is still embedded, but it seems like whatever you're doing is working. Is as you do, you can feel the creature shuddering. And the like light is starting, instead of being this constant glow, is just starting to like become a bit more erratic, like pulsating and stuff as you're doing so.
That'll end his turn.
Okay. Xandru. So those guys are fleeing. Xandru is going to cast. He's gonna just try to club these 2 guys because he doesn't have any spells that won't also hit all of you. Because believe it or not, didn't really optimize him to be a party member. He's
Any game I'm involved in, I'm gonna try and recruit every NPC we find.
You'll fit right in on this channel. All right. So, Xandru, that's a hit against each of them for 15 damage apiece. Boom. Okay. The lizard folk. These 2 are both gonna run as far as they can from you guys without literally killing them. So they just run to the edge of this thing using the dash action. And Xandru's going to take an attack of opportunity against the one that he hit the hardest. And he's going to hit. And that's actually probably going to knock this guy down. Yeah, this guy actually doesn't get that far. He gets to about here. And Xanju clubs him over the back of the head, knocking him down. Helen, the one beside you, is going to try to give you a bop, a bite, a club, and a club. What's your armor class? 17, right? Okay, bite misses, club misses. The second one hits. That's going to be 12 bludgeoning damage. Which is also need
How is she looking?
a concentration check
Knock.
for haste. Okay, you're Gucci. That's the lizard foot. Okay, it's N2O. Okay.
I have to scroll over to see where that guy's at.
He's down by its tail. He's gonna try to jump from the rod to the tail. We're gonna call his DC 15 athletics. I'm gonna roll this one openly.
Wait,
And
you
we'll
say? Oh no, damn it.
And we'll see
Wait.
if he makes it. He has disadvantage on this roll.
Oh yeah, because I was making
because
sure. Like, what
he
is the
is
heck?
sickened. The hex is
Yeah.
gone, but he's just
Oh, the hex is-
he's got a level of exhaustion from his own sickening radiance.
This
Yeah.
is not going to end well.
Oh boy.
So we're gonna roll this twice. Boom. All right, he just fails. So he leaps, gets to about here and starts to fall, which is unfortunate because now he has to use resources to not do that. And he is going to shift with his bonus action into a Quetzalcoatl, which is like a big
Wait, what?
flying bird.
It's
wait.
kind of like a pterodactyl,
Okay.
except for with like feathers and shit.
Yes.
That's
Actually, I do not have a token for this handy, but I probably have a bird token I can use.
put the spider back.
You know what? That's actually a great idea. I'm just gonna use. He's a bird right now, but hey, we're just gonna use the spider token because it's also a large creature. Boop. Good idea, Wally. Okay, and I just have to adjust the hit points. I'm gonna move his token down there. How many hit points do you have? That many hit points. Okay, so you just see him like fall, and for a second you're like, oh shit, did this guy just die? And then from like the other side of the main area, like comes up this big bird, and it's obvious that it's him. And he's gonna be able to make it about here. And for the purpose of this, he's going to be about 20 feet above the ray itself. And he looks down, you guys, as angry looking as a Quetzalcoatl can. For the folks at home, mechanically, the spell he's about to cast, he cast before he shifted. But for dramatic effect, he spreads his wings and casts this spell. And you guys are still in this canyon, like darting through as like you see the sides of it dashing by you, and you just see like the walls of the canyon at certain points start to crumble, and then these like massive pillars of stone just start jutting out from the canyon walls, like trying to pin you guys into the opposite side. He is casting Bones of the Earth, which is a fun little spell. So, how many pillars can he make? Ooh, he can target each of you twice. Great. I need everyone to make me 2 dexterity saving throws, please.
Oh no. Looks like Vash has got the +3, but Helen's out of my range.
Yeah, that's bad news.
So adding 3, 8 and 14. That's not good.
Okay, so we got 8, 14, 2 amazing saves. Helen, I need a second one from you as well.
I did the 17 and the 4.
Oh, okay, perfect. Okay, so I just need to see if you take half damage or no damage on the success. Okay, cool. So, Vash, you are just like ducking and dodging as these pillars are just flying at you. You don't get touched. Like some of them come very close, but it's like you duck down or like manage to jump up over some as they come at you. Helen, you managed to get out of the way of one. I don't imagine she moves very quickly, but like you can just kind of feel the magic coming, so you just know to like sidestep. Unfortunately, a second one does hit you and like slam. It just pushes you, and you just get moved and slammed against the wall.
What wall?
The canyon wall. You guys are like in a gorge right now.
Okay.
So you're like over here.
Oh no.
Does this do damage?
Oh yeah, and you're pinned
I'm
into the
down.
wall. How much health do you
Oh.
have?
2.
Oh shit!
Oh.
Yeah, you're definitely gonna go down because it's
Okay.
4 different dice.
And that means the haste is gone as well. Oh no. Okay.
Ilon, you just get
Pummeled.
here's the thing that is important. Both of you guys who are hasted, you have advantage on your saves, so you can re-roll. So you have a 5 and 11. You can roll both of those with advantage. So
Oh, yeah, that's true.
Give me 2 more saves.
Oh.
The duality of man. So you pass one and fail the other, which means you only get hit once. So you also end up
Quickly
getting,
pass one and quickly fail the other one.
yeah, you also end up getting pinned over here just for the sake
Oh,
of
no.
battle mappage. This is like the canyon walls kind of that you're like going through right now.
Mm-mm.
Okay, so yeah, you guys are both pinned against the walls. And you are both going to take 19 bludgeoning damage from this, which means Helenin is unconscious.
Yep.
And Ilon, you are
I'm at 23.
okay, perfect. So you're still up. You are, I believe, restrained. Yes. You're restrained. You can use an action to make a strength or dexterity check, your choice, against the spell saving throw DC. On a success, you are no longer restrained. That's his turn. All right, Vash. Woof. Because Helenin fell unconscious, that means haste drops,
Yeah.
which
And-
means both of you on your next turn are unable to take actions or move because you become lethargic for a round.
Oh. Yeah.
That's a part of haste. When haste comes off of you, you spend a turn doing nothing because you basically have just been going super fast for a bunch, and then it's like woof, like you come out of it.
that. I'm so sorry.
No, it's fine. I
man.
don't think any of us expected you to get like knocked down. That's not on you.
Casting haste was absolutely the right call there.
Yeah.
That was an extremely powerful move on your guys' part.
Yeah, no, I can't do anything.
So it's the Elder's turn. Now, because the crystal's damaged, he gets to make a wisdom saving throw here
I
to
was
try
gonna
and
give him
resist
guidance
it.
on this turn.
Oh, he passes. So the Elder doesn't do anything directly to harm or help either of you. Helenin, give me a death save. That is 1 failure.
What?
Ilon, you came out of haste, which is unfortunate. Oh my god, Xandru! I forgot about Xandru.
Andrew.
Oh, I do have a. I
Oh.
do have a.
Oh, I'm
is it-
sorry.
Oh,
Did you
you're
have some?
I do. Can we use a bonus action?
Let me. Can you ping the text for haste really quick, Doxy?
You can't do bonus actions either. It's all actions or text actions, including.
I
It
will,
is- that's what I
will
thought.
ping it just because.
Just in
of that.
case,
Yeah.
we can check it. But when the spell ends, the target can't move or take actions until after the next turn as a way.
Okay,
of
very good.
So yeah,
This
no
is
bonus
action,
actions either.
not bonus action.
It
bonus
usually
That's all
action.
actions. Yeah.
Yeah, it usually be
sense.
like capital A if it's means specifically the action,
Yeah,
Mhm.
but
Okay.
if it's lowercase,
it's like
it's
a
all actions.
catch-all thing. Yeah. Oh, he can. Okay. Well, Helenin, he's gonna hit you with a healing word. He'll upcast it, so you're not dying at least. You heal 10.
Hell yeah.
You are unfortunately still pinned, but hey, you're no longer bleeding to death. And then with his full action, he can. Ooh, that's a fun spell. Okay, and then with his full action, he's going to use another bonus action to cast Flame Blade, and he just like extends his hand. A sword made of fire appears in his hand, but he cannot take any further actions. It's the lizard folk now. Oh yeah, and as he does that, he looks up to the flying Quetzalcoatl, and
No, Sandy's gonna die. I just
like
realized.
you no longer the powerful. But that's his turn. The lizard folk are both going to attack you, Vash.
Yeah, that makes sense. That's fair.
So what is your armor class now?
17.
17. Okay, miss. So the bites both missed. Man, these guys never hit on their bites. Miss the club. One attack gets through for a juicy 6 bludgeoning damage.
What can I do? Can I do anything about that? I don't think I can.
Okay.
No. 6.
Really quickly, I just need to look something up. I don't know if Bones of the Earth is concentration or if those pillars just exist now and he can do other stuff. It is not concentration. Those pillars just exist now and he can do other stuff. Cool.
Oof.
He is going to land. He's going to come down. And he can't cast spells in this form. But he can go for some damage here. He's going to attack Xandru.
Oh, Xandru's dead. It was nice knowing you, Xandru.
Oh my god. Okay. He does hit him once. Which knocks him down. Just because this is an NPC, this is also something that we do as a home rule. Xandru, it's if they have a name and a face. Xandru has both of those things, so he will get death saving throws. He's not instantly killed, but Xandru is unconscious. And that was his turn. Oh shit, something that happened that I totally neglected is on the Cloud Race terminal, it didn't attack or anything, it would be moving. So you guys are both now 60 feet back from where you were.
60. Whoa.
Vash, is now your turn.
Okay. This is rough. He's gonna take an opportunity attack and move here.
That's gonna be a fat miss.
And then it's gonna punch him a couple of times.
Yeah. Actually, I don't think it's going to, but sorry, I put the stat block in. I closed that window by accident. Yeah, that is a miss against the Quetzalcoatlus.
And I'm gonna go for the second one.
Yep.
Does that hits?
That's definitely a hit.
It's gonna be two-handed. Well, I wish I didn't say that.
Unfortunately, that's the worst damage. But hey, I respect the honesty. Okay, yep. So he gets bopped.
And then he's gonna use his bonus action. This is a lot. He's gonna turn around, and how far away is that? Sorry, I'm just checking what I can do.
You're fine.
Oh no, that was
No worries at all.
damn it. Yeah, no, I don't think there's anything else I can do. I'm just gonna do another unarmed strike
Okay.
bonus action. So I use all my key points.
That's a hit.
And that's gonna be fire damage.
Okay. Duly noted.
His fish just kind of bursts in flames as he punches.
Yeah.
And then how high up are we right now?
You guys are about 200 feet off the ground.
Ooh, okay. This is rough. Yeah, no, I can't do anything else.
Okay. So next up is the Cloud Ray Elder, which means, regardless of whether it resists influence, you guys are going to be put here. Helen, you're another 20 feet off the map, farther from that spot. And Eilon, you would be another 5 feet off the map. So I'll just put you down there. You're basically right at the edge.
I went down at the worst time. There's like nothing I can do.
Now he needs to make a wisdom saving throw. Ooh. Do it. He passes again. Helen, it is your turn. You're pinned to a wall. You are restrained, but...
I'm burning a second level spell slot for 3 sorcery points. I am burning 5 sorcery points to cast Fly on Eilon.
Yeah, and can you ping Fly for me really quick?
Yes.
I just want to... It is touch, and he's about 30 feet away from you, pinned to the wall up there.
Fucking cool. I do nothing with my turn. Oh, wait, I drink my health potion.
Sure. Okay.
I'm so sad.
It's okay. Eilon, is there any... Oh, sorry, go ahead.
2d8 plus 4, right?
2d4 plus 8. No, sorry, 4d4 plus 8 is a greater healing.
Okay.
Oh, wow. What a tragic turn of events.
Yeah.
I lost my immovable rod.
Yeah, it's just back there floating somewhere.
All right. Eilon's going to look over, kind of just shake his head a little bit. Looking, seeing that the mana ray is out of reach. And as far as he's concerned, it's pretty much hopeless for him to catch up. So he looks over, sees Helen, and is there a place if he were to get over there that he could hold on and help break her out?
Yeah, I would say that that's possible. Like, if you break free of this, I'm not going to say you just fall to your death. Like, you can break free and grab on, and because it's not like a sheer cliff. Like, there's
Okay.
But
he's going to misty step over that direction, so he's not even...
Nice.
So you just...
So bonus action to teleport over there, and then, of course, eyeballing where he can get the best leverage to try to break her out and use his action to try to...
Yeah, you
free
can roll athletics, and I'll let you do it with advantage since you're not actually restrained yourself and you're trying to help her out.
Okay.
Yeah, 19 is definitely enough.
Okay.
So yeah, you come over and you just like push the stone back somewhat and manage to squeeze her out, and you guys are both kind of on this ledge.
Okay. That'll be my turn.
Okay.
She looks at you and like the sun catches her face, and her face is like grandmotherly, and she gives you just like a smile and a nod. But that's the first time you've seen anything but the chin.
Xandru! Oh, I thought I was going to hit a 20. I was about to say what a legend. But you know what? He's surviving.
Oh, God.
The lizard
say
folk.
Xandru.
The lizard folk. Boom, boom. Boom, boom. The lizard folk all miss with everything. And it's just a flurry of fights and clubs swinging
like
at
dodging, like...
Yeah, you can see the code like just dodging through everything. Tua on his turn is then also going to just make a couple attacks at you as well. That's 2 hits. One for 6 and one for 8 damage, respectively.
Ooh, I might have to bail, guys.
That's his turn. It is on you.
Okay. If I want to pick up Xandru,
Yep.
what would that be? Do I need to roll anything?
That would be like a grapple, so it would be one of your attacks to pick him.
Okay.
And he can't resist it, so
Yeah.
you just grapple him if you want.
I have one. I have 1 key point left, and I'm gonna pick up Xandru.
Mm-hmm.
As a free action, can I just talk to the manta ray and say, "We'll be back"?
Yeah,
So just telepathically, I tell it. "We'll be
absolutely.
back." And I'm gonna pick up Xandru
Mm-hmm.
I would take the opportunity attack and just jump off the edge of the manta ray.
Okay.
No.
I just need to check something. Okay. Yep. Cool. Okay. You grab. So, what's your movement speed? Is question number
45.
1. 45. Okay. Because when you're dragging someone, you do move at half speed.
Okay.
But if you grab him, we can say like you could run here, which would be 10 feet. So you have 35 left, and then you grab him. So that'd
Yeah.
be 5, 10, 15. You can basically get right to the edge. But
If
then
you
you
went
can
diagonally and went up,
you could like if you did that.
then he'd be able to hop off.
Can you bonus action dash as a monk,
Um,
or is that only a rogue?
yeah, that's
thing?
actually what I'm going to be doing anyway. I'm going to be doing Step of the Wind.
Step of the Wind.
With my last key point. And, and oh no, I can't because I need to save that for. Yeah, no, I
You
can't.
can survive another turn up here.
Probably, maybe. I hope so.
Okay.
I still haven't. What? So wait. If I want to use a potion of healing on
Yep.
someone else.
Usually, I consider it an action since you are only using your action to grapple him. I will allow you to like as part of that feed him a potion if that's what you want to do.
How much you want to keep him alive? You know, no, I'll save it. He's still got death saving throws. I'll save it.
Okay. He won't roll a 1. It'll be fine. On the Elder's turn, it is going to make a Wisdom save. Okay.
Oh, actually, could I? I mean, it's probably too late to retcon this, but can I ask the cloud ray to actually try to knock me off?
Sure, yeah. You can ask it that, absolutely. Which it absolutely would have done had it not failed its Wisdom save.
Oh, damn it.
On its turn, you get like an intense impression where it's like trying its hardest to, but it can't. You see that tail start to like rise up in the ground, then comes darting down at you. However, you do manage to get out of the way. Part of it being your reflexes, the other part being the manta right now trying to resist the domination that is being held over it. Helen and Eilon, I need to roll something.
I don't want you to.
Because in this game, no good deed goes unpunished, but also no good deed goes unrewarded. So, I need to roll something for you. And what I am rolling might surprise you. It might not. I'm just buying time while I'm rolling something and trying to get something set up. I don't even know what I'm saying. That's gonna put them where? Ooh, baby. That's gonna put them right about here. I was rolling initiative for an as of yet unrevealed third party. Sorry, I gotta cycle back through. So Helenin, you guys are like way back. On its turn, it went and like came up out of the canyon. But Helenin, is there anything you wanted to do on your turn?
I want to cast Fly. I want to burn my 5 sorcery points to cast Fly on Eilon.
Roll a perception check before you do that.
Okay.
Because it might change what you want to do.
I think I know what you're about to do, and I'm so excited.
Teddy.
You know what? You didn't roll less than 5, so I'm gonna give it to you. The thing I was rolling initiative for.
Oh, wait.
Why did the music go off on me? That's kind of.
Do I know? I think I just realized
I think
what
I
it might
know
have
what
been.
it is, and
Yeah.
I'm very excited.
I'm totally clueless.
You look to the west.
Oh, the other 4.
Through the canyon, you see the 4 freed,
Babies!
the
Yes.
4 freed manta ray pups, all coming towards you.
And then I tug on Eilon's like
There's no use. They're long gone by now.
I say, Teddy.
As you
Teddy
said, you
is-
look over.
Like I point at each one of them.
Holy Theros.
You see over by Helion's beard. Yeah, you see these 4 manta ray pups, and they come up, and 2 of them actually fly like close to you guys and kind of stop, like they land against the wall. And it doesn't take a genius to get the implication that they want you to hop on.
I grab on with every ounce of my brittle old woman strength.
Yes, absolutely. Looks like we're going for a ride.
Cool. So you guys hop on, and then the pups, making their same squeaking kind of dolphin-esque noises, latch off of the wall and start heading off towards. So unfortunately, that is going to cost this turn, but next turn you guys will be on them, and we're basically just using mounted combat rules for them.
Can I drink a healing potion while I'm on there?
You do get your turn, yeah. So if there's anything you want to do like that isn't here, then yeah.
Yeah. So getting on would be a movement, and then maybe a bonus action and an action, or is it just bonus action?
It's a bonus action to movement's just getting on, or getting on is just movement. Drinking your healing potion is a bonus action.
All right, and then I'd also like to use an action to cast Bless.
Yeah.
On both of us, because
Okay.
I imagine that Vash is out of distance there.
He is unfortunately going to be out of range, so you can bless both of you.
All right.
That lets you target 3 creatures. Are you going to bless one of the pups?
Yes. I'll bless.
Hype.
I'll bless the one that I'm riding on.
Hell
so,
yeah.
Okay.
And then drink the potion, and that'll be my turn.
Okay. I don't know where my strongman thing went. Xandru is going to fail 1 save.
Oh no.
So he's at 1 success and 1 failure. The lizard folk are all gonna swarm up on you.
Damn it.
I forgot about this guy up here. He's gonna dash, so he can't do much else, but these other 2 are going to bite, club. Miss, hit.
Damn it.
One of them's gonna hit you for 6 bludgeoning damage.
6. I'm not looking good.
Fuck. Drink your
I still have my
water.
potion, but like
Stay
Good
hydrated. Granny says.
It's Antuo's turn, and feeling a little cocky, he's gonna drop form. And you see him casting a spell on himself, one that you saw very recently. He's casting haste on himself.
oh.
And you see him just pull out like this style, like in his hand he has a sickle, in his other hand he has a dagger, and he's just like, I will never relinquish to the champions of those people. And that's his action. He still gets 1 action, although they're all swarming him, so he can't actually get to you. Oh, he can do that though. He can cast a cantrip. He's gonna try to thorn whip you.
God damn it.
Which is going to be a big fat miss. All right, Vash, it's your turn.
I'm not looking good. Okay. What will I do? This is not good. Do I see the manta rays? How far away are they?
Make a perception check, because they're pretty close by. And the pups are quick. They're actually faster than Big Man. Oh yeah, you can see like literally you're just looking there, surrounded, him approaching you. You're holding on to Xandru's like bloodied body, and you just see like cresting up from behind the manta ray of the elder these 4 pups, and on the backs of 2 of them you see 2 very familiar faces.
How far away are they?
Yeah, speaking in game terms, they'll be here next. Like they're gonna be where they are on the battle map.
Next time. Okay. Ah, damn it. Oh, I'm really in attack corner. Okay, at this point, I can't not take a potion. So I'm gonna drink the potion.
Yeah.
I was trying to hold on just a little longer, but I can't.
44 plus 8. Hey. That's
Hell
pretty good.
yeah.
Good. 16.
16's great.
And that's a bonus action, right?
That is a bonus action, yes.
That's insane that you rolled
That's
4 4s.
What was in 4/4s? There's a 3, 3, 4, and a 2.
Yeah, 3, 3.
Very good. Yeah, it shows up green if you roll a topper on any dice. And like a mixed thing like that.
Oh god damn it. I'm gonna take the I'm just gonna punch these guys. They're in my way.
Okay, which one are you punching first? Because it matters, because some of them are near death.
Do any of them look bloodied?
The two to your left both look significantly bloodier than the other one.
Okay, I want to hit this one first. Oh,
Okay.
me. This one first.
Certainly.
And
Make an attack roll.
I can use my quarterstaff. Ah, damn it.
That's a miss.
And a second. Wow. Okay.
Oh, no, that is also a miss.
Yeah, that's my action, bonus action. So, I think what I'm gonna do
Yeah.
is I'm gonna with Xander in my arms, I'm gonna step back off the manta ray
Okay.
and fall.
Yeah. Absolutely. So you're holding Xandru and you basically just like step off. These guys will get attacks of opportunity against you. Boom, boom, boom. They all miss. And you just jump off this cloud ray and you're free falling.
Yep.
Now the funny thing about this, just because of how I set this up, you would go 60 feet back, which would put you here. Which is actually puts you in a prime spot for this pup to just swoop under and grab you. But first off, Helen, it's your turn.
Okay, so where am I on my baby pup?
You're back by the tail there. You're on the map.
Okay, can I make it move on my turn or no?
So the way that mounted combat works is instead of your movement, you can use your mount's movement. They have a fly speed of 80.
Okay.
Oof.
I just need to look at some things really quick.
They have a fly speed of 80 and they can hover. But I mean, this is all relative.
It does not matter. We can stay right where we are. All right.
You're gonna stay back here? Okay.
Yeah. I am gonna hex Teddy.
Okay. He's hexed.
And then Eldritch Blast. Eldritch Blast.
You're just gonna blast the shit out of him? And are you gonna twin it?
Yeah.
Alright, make me 4 attack rolls.
Oh, why is that happening?
You have
Because
to
I'm not
click.
doing my yeah. Okay. Also, this time I'm going after his wisdom.
You're gonna hex his wisdom? Okay.
Yes.
Yeah, hacking ding dong.
I just got a big grade. Thank you so much. Last initiative.
Thank you, Lost Initiative. Welcome to a giant fight happening on the back of a flying manta ray.
Yeah.
Okay, the 25's a hit. The 11 is not.
It is not catching up to me. I'm so sorry.
The 17's okay, so that's 2 hits.
Okay. And then
Plus-
1, 2 plus 2d6. Right?
Yep.
Yeah.
You got it. So that's 25. I was like, imagine missing twice and still dealing 25 force damage on your turn. That's fun. Anyways, yeah. So you just see like cresting up on one of these smaller manta ray these cloud ray pups is a Helidin who's just like bah, 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 like just blasting eldritch rays at this guy. 2 of them hit. The other 2 he manages to dodge. That does mean he needs to make a concentration check or concentration check for his haste, which he passes both. Okay. It's the pup's turn. This one is going to swoop underneath you guys. You're on this pup now, as is Xandru. You are effectively mounted on it, so you can use its movement instead of your own. The other one is going to move up here, stop here, and then use the rest of its movement to go here. And it's going to try to sting Antuo as it does so. Wow. And that's going to hit. And that's going to be a bunch of... It's like a cuter version of the thing that the big one does. It's going to take a bit of damage. Okay. Elon, it is your turn.
Well,
Something really quick before
Yes.
you continue that I just realized. Doxy, you're blessed. So those Eldritch Blast should have been adding 1d4. For the 11, it wouldn't have mattered, but re-roll for the 12, because if you roll a 4, it might hit.
Okay.
So just roll 1d4, and if
Sure.
you roll, then you hit him another time. Okay. Nothing.
Oh, no.
I'm sorry. I just due diligence. Eilon,
I
go ahead and take your turn.
appreciate it very
Okay.
much.
Before I do take my turn, I didn't want to interrupt anything. So the potion of healing that I took, I didn't roll for it yet. So I want to go ahead and do that now from last turn. I didn't want to
Yeah.
interrupt everything else that's going on. Which is 9 plus 4, is that right?
Plus 8.
Oh, plus
Oh.
8.
Yeah.
D&D Beyond is wrong.
Yeah.
And what is
Oh, maybe it is only plus 4, and I was
Yeah.
wrong.
No,
yeah,
that's
and
fine.
D&D Beyond is plus 4.
We're just gonna say
9
it's
plus
8.
4.
Okay.
These are juicy health potions.
Nice. All right, so I'll put them at 36.
I guess
Okay.
it's 2d4 plus
So what are my options here? I can have this guy move in.
So this guy, yeah, it's like mounted combat rules. So this guy, you can use his movement instead of your own if you'd like. He has an 80-foot fly speed.
All right, fantastic. I want him to get close where I can take a couple swings with the sword.
So the fun thing about the manta ray pups is they have flyby attack. So if he moves like here and then can end up here, and as you go by, you can take your 2 attacks and you won't get an attack of opportunity.
You had me at the fun part. I'm good with that.
So yeah, go ahead and make your attacks as you
Alright.
harry past.
Longsword number 1, 22.
That's a hit.
And swing number 2.
That's a
Not
miss.
so well. All right.
But yeah, that's 5 damage from the first hit. As you slide by, just quickly slashing at him.
Yep. And that'll end my turn.
Okay. Xandru needs to make another death saving throw.
Please don't critically fail.
That's another failure. He's at
Ah.
2 death saving throw failures.
Andrew.
I don't have any potion left. Damn it.
Lizard folks.
Andrew, we love you. Please.
These 3 are gonna come at you. Boom. And they're gonna attack the pup, actually.
Oh.
1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay. It's a bunch of attacks. Holy shit. Hit. Crit. Miss.
Oh no.
Crit. Hit.
2 crits?
Okay, cool. So, fortunately, these guys they're pretty chunky, but let's see. That's 6. And then that's going to be another 7, 14, 15, 20, 23, 35 altogether. Jesus.
Oh my goodness.
He's still up. He doesn't even look bloodied, but he did just take a bunch of damage. And Turo himself is going to attack at you, Eilon.
Okay.
What's your armor class right now? Because it's been fluctuating so much.
37.
Oh, that makes sense.
20.
20? Okay. He does hit you with this attack, which is going to deal 9 damage altogether.
Okay.
Unfortunately, this is a thorn whip. He drags you 10 feet, which is going to pull you off the
no.
pup and drag you 10 feet closer to him. He is then going to, because he's hasted, so that was his main action. That was his haste action, rather. And then he's going to come down on you with that sickle and that dagger.
Okay.
Which is, the sickle is going to miss. He's going to get you with the dagger for 4 piercing damage and 1 poison damage.
Luck.
Okay. Okay, so back up. How much did I take the first time with the?
So the first time it was 15 altogether, I believe.
Okay.
No, I'm sorry. It was 2d8. Sorry, it was 10 damage altogether.
Okay, so 10 for the thorn whip, and then how much for the 5?
5 for the secondary one. Yep.
Okay.
So 15 altogether, and I also do need 2 concentration checks for bless.
And those are just straight con checks.
Yeah, and you're only trying to hit a 10 on each of them.
Constitution. Oh, there we go.
Hell
Pass.
yeah.
And pass 3 times just for fun, just for good measure. Okay, Bash, it is your turn. You are mounted on this pup, so you can use its movement instead of your own if you wish. Xandru is laying beside you. I imagine you're still grappling him. He's
Yeah.
not looking so hot.
35. Okay. How would I'm gonna fly on over. There's a lot of stuff to move.
Yeah, that's okay. So you're moving over there, still mounted on the thing, right?
Yeah, I guess I'm gonna do a flyby and punch into this guy.
Okay. So yeah, you can move and end up like over here. Say, is that good, or wherever you want, really? And yeah, whatever attacks you can make them against him as you kind of rip by. That's a hit.
I'm gonna use my last key point and Sonic Strike this game with this one.
Okay. Okay. That's Wisdom save he has to make?
A Constitution.
Oh, it's Constitution. That's right. Yeah, because he has dope Wisdom, but his Constitution is whatever. This is potentially like huge, so I'm gonna roll this one openly just for fun. What's your spell save DC?
14.
Okay. He has a +1 on this roll. And that's a
What was
failure. He is
An
stunned.
8. Ooh, okay.
He's
Then
stunned.
my final attack has advantage then.
Yeah.
Oh, that one probably missed. So I'm gonna do this one. Crit.
Oh
Yes!
my goodness.
This is unbelievable.
He's
All
a
the
crit
crits.
machine.
All the crits.
I thought he put on his glasses. It means he's serious now.
Yeah, that anime moment. Like
that's gonna be poison damage. He's
Another
pumping
10.
poison into that punch.
Okay. And then this is gonna really set us up here because he needs to make. Oh my god. He drops concentration on haste, which means that his next turn he's just a lethargic man. So you literally just see N2O come by and just like hit him over the back of the head and like, with the leg, just boom, and he just gets like slammed down, and he's like dazed and confused from the dizzying blow to body and mind.
I'm gonna hit him again because that's my bonus action. And my
Why
bonus
not?
action is an unarmed strike, so I
Why
might as well
not?
go for it.
Just style
Kill
on this man.
bastard.
That
Oh,
one
damn
didn't
it.
hit, but I have advantage, so that
Yep,
one does
That
hit.
one definitely hits. He's still alive, but he's not looking too hot.
And while he's doing this, telepathically, he just speaking right to him very calmly, like, "You should have stopped. We did warn you."
That you did. Here's a question. At this point, Eilon, would you consider the Manta Ray, the Elder, to be an ally?
Absolutely.
Cool. So he benefits from your aura on his wisdom saves. Another thing I didn't really think I'd be saying during this fight, but hey, here we are. Which means that he's a +8 to this check. He's trying to hit a 15. Let's see how he does. Oh, he makes it.
Oh yes.
Is that enough? I need to make a con save for you. Okay. Numbers. Oh, he has disadvantage too. Because he's parallel. No one noticed. Beautiful. So what you see happen is Intuo is just kind of there like staggering around. And Eilon, you see that like tail rise up. You prepare for the incoming attack, and you just hear, because you self-speak with animals up, you just hear the booming voice of this manta ray just say, "No more," and the tail comes down and pierces directly through Antuo's chest, and he's like, oh, he lurches forward as it just like pulls back, and you see the magic from the crystal start to fade as he just coughs up blood and lurches forward and falls to the ground, deceased, as the mana ray has done the last 15 damage that was required
We need to stabilize Andrew.
to be dealt to Antuo.
Yes, we need to save.
You
And
are
at
free
that-
now, creature.
It's still lizard folk. Are they gonna attack
just,
us?
you just see the lizard folk like look to you guys, and they just drop their weapons, and just kind of look away, and the rest of the pups all just kind of like get ready to land. as we are no longer really in combat, but we are still in initiative order
Yeah.
because someone's dying. Helenin, it's your turn.
So if I were to cast guidance on him.
On Xandru?
Uh-huh.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, that's ability checks.
And yeah, it's a saving throw for the death saves.
Damn it.
But if Island stands near him, he gets a +3 because death saving throws are still saving throws.
That's true. That's true.
But we can also just do a medicine check, which I think, right? Is that a thing?
I will
can do?
take
You do a
care of-
medicine check.
I will take care of him.
Yeah, I'm okay. So you can attempt to do a medicine check if you want. It's DC 15 to stabilize him. Unless you have any other spells or anything, that's the only thing you can really do without a potion. But the pup can fly you over here for sure.
She's like digging around in her pockets for berries and mushrooms and shit, like thinking, what can I stuff into this creature's mouth?
Yeah, totally. You don't find anything that you think will revive Xandru, unfortunately.
She like accidentally pulls out a newt from one and like a fireball from the other and just like stuffs them back into her pockets.
Nope, that's not going to do. Okay, cool. Eilon, it is your turn.
So the dude in front of us is dead then, right?
He is deceased, and the lizard folk are no longer a threat. We're not really in combat anymore. The only reason we haven't dropped out yet is just to basically see whether Xandru lives or dies.
Yeah. Eilon will go over there and he'll look at Helen and he'll look at Vash and say, "This one, he lives." And I'll put 1 point of lay on hands on him.
On hands?
yeah.
I was wondering if you had any left or not. I
Yeah.
wasn't sure.
Yeah, I still have about 15 minus 1. So we'll bring him back to.
So you come over, that is going to drop us out of initiative. You come over and you place a big paw on Xandru and imbue him with just a little fragment of healing energy, and you see his like lizard eyes open. And he just like flicks his tongue up at one and just looks over at you guys and sees Antuo's dead body and just says, "You the powerful now." Ah! I'm very hurt. And what proceeds is basically the Cloud Ray Elder will eventually just go back to kind of that space you were and land with the pups following it in tow.
Can we just chip at the crystal until it's out of his poor brain?
Yeah, you guys can definitely just like pull the crystal off. It's just kind of like, it's not like wedged inside of his body. It's like just basically stuck in his flesh, like just on the skin, basically.
And
It's like
Helen
pulling
will
off
go
a
around telling all of the lizards that they're good gators and they're friends and they can come live in her swamp. And
Yeah.
and there was one other thing I don't remember.
She
names them all Teddy.
The lizard folk, you say this to them and they're just kind of looking at each other, and I was like, I don't know. One of them was like, well, they're the powerful now, so yeah, but like,
yes, wow,
that sounds so moist.
She makes it clear it's an invitation and not a command.
Okay, then they're like, oh, maybe we'll stay here. But yeah, you guys wrap everything up here. Is there anything anyone wants to do with the lizard folk before we move on? Because basically what will happen is the Cloud Ray goes back and lands and just kind of bellows with its loud voice, and just says, "Thank you."
She invites him to live in her swamp. And informs him that his name is Teddy.
He says, "Is it a moist heat or a dry heat?"
Wet hot.
I'll pass, but thanks anyway.
I think Vash would just like once like Xandru's looking a bit, maybe being like patched up a little bit better than just 1 HP.
Yeah.
Maybe like a little bit better. He would like place a hand on Xandru's shoulder and go, "So remember what we agreed on?"
He says, "Of course. No pillaging. Only good lizards here.
That's what I like to hear.
Cool. He nods and will give you like a small, like low quality, but still it's a sentimental thing. He gives you like a gem. He's just like, I've never given a gift before, but I see you like shiny things. This is one of my favorite shiny things. He gives you like an agate.
And he goes, I appreciate it, but I do want to point out that it's not just a shiny thing. And he pulls out four gems. One of them was the one he put in his mouth. He kind of puts another one in his mouth, and it's a red one, the one that he just got before he got teleported, and turns away and then blows, and just a pillar of flat fire comes out of his mouth before he takes it out again and just places it in his hands. Like, it's more of a weapon than anything else. But I appreciate the thoughts in this.
He says, I understand. And he takes the agate back out of your hand and puts it in his mouth and like blows and then takes it out and puts it back in your hand. He's like,
okay. You know what? Thank you. I appreciate it.
you know,
Yeah. And he kind of walks away. And then when he's out of sight, he just kind of like wipes his hand in his shirt.
Yeah, totally. Totally. And with that, you hear and you guys are whisked away. And you find yourselves back in a familiar location. You are back on the grand stage of the Cosmic Game Show, and there's raucous applause in all of the stadium, and the Jinn, Suzo, swoops down and goes, well, folks, that was quite a show, wasn't it? Everyone's like cheering, and he says, really didn't think you were gonna bring that Xandru guy with you, but hey, it's all about the friends. I guess the real monster was the friends we made along the way, or whatever. Anyways, you guys did great. You succeeded. So now it's time for your fabulous prize. Who wants to go first? Perhaps you, young lady. And he looks over to Helenin.
She steps forward, just like kind of shuffles like an old woman, and she points to her face like this, and she goes, "Bullfrog tongue."
He just kind of looks around and goes, sorry, did you say you want a bullfrog tongue?
And her hair bounces out of her hood.
He goes, fucking whatever, dude. All right! And he like snaps his fingers and your tongue just like swells and becomes much like a bullfrog's, which is all curled up, and you can now like lash it out as a bullfrog would do.
She turns to face the audience and like...
Yeah, totally.
And you're just like, what? Why? You know, maybe it's a cultural thing. I don't know.
Totally. He says, all right, we got a bullfrog tongue. And then he looks over and then he looks over to you, Eilon, and says, and what can we get for you, young man? Perhaps a golden palace? Or you said something about a sword?
I don't need such things. I just need to get back so I can get these sort of omens. But there is one thing I would like to have. I would love to have this place shut down.
Unfortunately, that does go against the contract, but he says, hold on. And he like puts a hand in his ear and he's like, right? That's no, okay, yeah. I didn't, okay, copy that.
I'm just kidding. Just send me back.
I was gonna do that anyway. Are you sure there's nothing else you want? And you would notice in the audience, you see like Fenax, like the Theros god of trickery, like cheering in the audience.
Actually, there is one thing. I'd like to have one of those rays to take with me.
Sure! Why not? We can make that happen for you.
Helena's head falls. Like, why did I think of that?
Lion riding a manta ray. There we go.
Yeah, and he, and like the portal, which you guys out of the vortex comes one of the pups, the one that you were riding on, which henceforth will serve as your paladin mount.
That's right. And I will name him Snarf.
Snarf! Yeah, and
Helena just says Teddy.
that affords you your telepathic bond with it. and it says to you, Snarf, I like that name. We will vanquish much evil together, my brother. And then
Oh
it
god.
looks over to Vash and says, and last but not least, the man with the moves, the guy with the rocks, Vash.
The guy, the elemental crystals. They help. Just never mind.
Just look, dude. I'm a kid. I know what an elemental crystal is.
Okay, then at least put a little bit of respect on the name. I tried very hard. I had to go through many challenges to collect these. Okay.
Yeah, fair enough. Copy that. Message received. What can I get you for?
That's a tough. I would like to be able to run a competitive game show to this one.
That technically doesn't violate the contract, but also I don't like it. But that doesn't mean it can't happen. Are you sure there's nothing else you want?
No, I just want to steal all of your viewers. So yeah, I will like this.
Raid.
Huh. All right. Well, look, you think this is fucking easy? I work my ass off for this shit. All right, day in, day out. This is a 9-to-5 grind and then some. But you know what? You want this? I'll fucking give you this. You think you want this? All right, here we go. Yeah, well, welcome everyone. Tune in. Same time slot. For those of you who are adhering to time, like a bunch of losers, you can catch Vash on, what's your game show called?
Vash's price is always right. I don't know.
Vash's price is always right. Over in the plane of fire. Same time, different place. Go watch it. I'm sure it will be. I'm sure it will be just as good as this one. I'm sure it'll be just as good.
Hey, if everyone that the first 1 million viewers gets a free wish.
Cool. And on that note, he says, well, I guess that sums up this episode of Monster of the Monday Night Game Show, Cosmic Game Show. That's what this is. Still thinking about that name. I'm Suzo. And you have been a beautiful audience. And like that, he snaps his fingers. And all of you are returned from back from whence you came. Helenin returns back to the swamp with a bullfrog tongue. Eilon returns back to the land of Theros in that same catacomb, in exactly the moment where you disappeared, except you have your manta ray companion with you. What, Snarf? Is that what you said his name was?
Snarf.
Snarf. So from the perspective of your two companions, just a giant manta ray appears, and you're like, no, it's cool. And also you just look like you've been in combat. And Vash, you just reappear in an empty studio on a parking lot in Hollywood in the modern age, and there's like some lights not quite set up, and an intern runs over to you and is like, "So, I guess I work for you now."
Yes, I'd like some coffee, please.
Okay, and he runs off to get you some coffee, and that is where we will end today's session.
Wow.
So,
okay. Helenin doesn't run up to her mushroom and greet Teddy the boar and catch flies and insects and stuff on the way. Never mind.
It happens in the epilogue.
Nobody gets to know that.
We'll do a 20-minute one-shot where it's just you describing what Helenin does. I'll be like, all right, thanks for watching, guys. See you next week. But yeah, thank you guys so much for playing. That was super fun. Thank you everyone so much for watching. That was great.
That's amazing.
Thank you very much. You guys were a brutal combination.
Yeah, dude, this whole party was a brutal combination. Yeah. It was literally just like, because Drak was the first one to submit his character. I'm like, oh, that'll be fun. And then when I saw the palette, and then you made Wally, and then when Doxy and I made this character, I was just like the wheels were turning as I was getting things ready today, and I was like, oh no. But yeah, no, that you guys were a very effective party, a very fun party. We got a couple new faces on the channel today, so I'm going to give you guys the floor to talk about yourselves and where all these lovely people can find you. Everyone should go and check out everyone here who is involved with this show, because you guys all rock. So let's start with you, Drak, if you want to go ahead and tell these people who you are, how you are, and where you are.
Yeah, so hi, I'm Drak or Draconics, but Drak is easy to say and easy to spell. You can find me on Twitter at Draconics, that's DRAKONIQUES. I'll post it in chat.
Hell yeah.
I'm all over the place when it comes to streaming. I do a lot of TTRPG content. On Tuesdays at 8 p.m. ET, I'm over on a little Red Dots channel playing a Swordsford campaign, which is basically a Afropunk campaign. It's basically right now we're in a tournament. It's like a talent show, but your life's also on the line. So, I mean, it's not too different from this now that I think about it. But we were fully aware when we signed up for it. On Wednesdays, from 6 p.m. ET to 9 p.m. ET, I'm over on Encounter Roleplay, where I'm playing the iHunt campaign, which is basically a millennial monster hunter campaign. Basically, it's really fun. It's a lot of fun. I recently stole a katana from a rich frat boy and cut a zombie's head off with it. If that tells you what type of game it is, that's it. Every other Thursday from 6 p.m. ET to 9 p.m. ET, I'm over on Scrib the Bard's channel, where I'm playing a D&D campaign where I play a monk again. I really love monks. They're a Warforged monk who follows the way of the astral self. And on Saturdays from 6 p.m. ET to 9 p.m. ET, I'm over on Chromatic Chimera, where I'm playing a Burnbright campaign, where I play 100,000 telepathic bugs in a hive mind.
That's awesome.
Yeah, it's a lot of fun.
Awesome.
And also, you can hear my voice on our actual play podcast called Super Idols RPG, where I play a super magical idol boy. Basically, it's basically all of the anime tropes smushed together. It's a lot of fun. But yeah, that's me. I'm all over the place.
Yeah, literally, it's just like go follow Drak on Twitter and just look. There's a list of on your pinned tweet, I think, of stuff that you're in, and it's all awesome content.
You can also drop any and all of those links into chat if you feel like it. Don't feel
I literally do not have any of the links ready.
That's A-okay.
Yeah. Cool. Wally DM.
I just have one link. That's
This guy's on that one link. Jeez.
Yeah.
Go ahead, Leeds. Go ahead.
Hi, everybody. I am Wally, and I have a YouTube channel called Wally DM, and I do puzzles and traps for Dungeons and Dragons, trying to help dungeon masters run puzzles and traps in their games. So come on over to the channel if you need some ideas for some homebrew games that you're cooking up, and we'll get those going. I've also got a book out called Wally DM's Journal of Puzzle Encounters. It has sold, I think, over 2,100 copies now. So platinum bestseller on Drive-Thru RPG.
Fuck
so.
yeah. I'm
It's a
sorry. Puzzles
sweet
are like
book,
my
too.
whole jam.
Yeah.
Awesome.
I want to
Just-
sit for you sometime.
Speaking
real
as
bad.
someone who's used it, go check it out, because puzzles are like one of my biggest weak points as a DM, and there's so much inspiration on that book. I love that book. It's genuinely just a dope product.
Thank you very much. I appreciate that. Yeah, there's like 60 puzzles in it. So cool. Thank you very much. And I will drop a link. Boom. There we go.
Hell yeah.
And thanks
if
for
you
having me on,
feel
you
like-
guys. I had fun.
If you feel
I'm
like
so
dropping
glad.
a link to your book too, definitely feel free to do that.
Yeah, by all
Okay.
means.
Yeah.
I guess then it's just us.
It was
Go.
lovely having you guys both. Genuinely, this was a pleasure. I'm Doxy. Like I said at the beginning, I'm new here. So if you want to just follow me at twitch.tv/ZER0DOXY, that'd be great. I have a friend
Hell
named
yeah.
Josiah. He helps me run D&D content.
Yeah. You guys are here. This is where you can find us. Also, thank you guys all so much for all the subs and follows and stuff today. That means a lot.
Really a lot. Thank you.
Helps a lot more than you can possibly know. We appreciate that so much. You can
And
find
for your
us.
patience with the ads.
Yeah,
Hopefully
I mean,
Twitch sorts this shit out soon.
This is Twitch, unfortunately, but hey, what are you gonna do? Thank you guys all so much for tuning in and sticking around and hanging out with us. It was a blast to have you all. All of our links are just on the side there if you want to check us out on YouTube, if you want to see VODs that you've missed. You can catch us here every Monday, Wednesday, Friday. Normally Mondays is when we do one-shots. Wednesdays, we were doing a Theros campaign, which just wrapped up. Starting in December, that is going to be an Icewind Dale campaign on Wednesdays. And Fridays, we have Bite-Sized, which is basically the 90s cartoon reboot, but if it was a D&D game. It's 5th edition, but we're all computer programs serving as a bunch of anti-malware software, and we're fighting viruses and we fought a corrupt version of Norton antivirus and also Alex Jones in the same session. So I don't know. It's a nightmare.
Alex Jones.
Thanatos, like, really silly nonsense. That's a really fun game. It's also worth noting we are not going to be around next week. Both Doxy and I are going to be away. So next week we'll be running reruns and stuff on the channel, but next week is just a week off for us. Week after that, Doxy might not be here for some Thanksgiving stuff, but I'll be DMing like a one-shot and some other stuff that week. So point is, thank you all so much for watching, and we will catch you next time.
Bye, everybody.
Till then, see you guys.
Follow our friends.
Follow our friends. Follow our friends.